could play blank, blank, 182. Lay around the house and daydream till the afternoon. Thinking about the times that we had when this was all that we knew. When this song was still new, when this all was still new. We could play blank, blank, 182. Summertime nights that we had, staring at the moon. Laughing at our own jokes, acting like they were new. We'd only watch cartoons, but love and life is our tune. Oh, that we can never go back to this. And as we grow, we'll look back and miss all it. Cause we'll leave this time, we'll leave this home, and find lives of our very own. But we can play blank, blank, 182. We can play blank, blank, 182. We can play blank, blank, 182. Summertime nights that we had, staring at the moon, laughing at our own jokes, acting like they were new.
Hello, hello, hello. Chat, what's up? I hope that I sound okay. I'm not 100% sure yet because for those of you who don't know, if you didn't read the title, it's a brand new mic. I have a brand new microphone and I don't have a pop filter for it yet. So we're working around that. Hopefully there's not a lot of plosives that are being picked up or anything like that. But this is the new blue microphone mouse is what it's called. This put me back about $1,300. Thank you to Yu-Gi-Oh! And a bunch of the other sponsored gigs that I've gotten, which are in part thanks to this community for, supporting the channel so much that, like, big brands wanted to work with me and things like that.
No pop filter, but still awesome.
Yeah, hopefully that means that I'm not, like, blowing out everybody's eardrums and stuff like that. Yeah, so we have a brand new microphone and I'm finally using it. It arrived earlier today, which is incredible. I'm really blown away by how fast it got to me. So, it's really, really awesome. I can't believe that we had a big update, to our gear like this. It's been a long time. Brand new Michael. Yeah, new Michael just dropped. Hello, everyone joining. Let me put myself on camera, too. Hello, hi. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Like, good deeper? Wait, what? Oh, you sound deeper, but, like, good deeper. That might also be due to the fact that I'm just exhausted. But this mic is designed to sort of, like, accentuate, like, the bassy tones that people have in their voices. So even if you're someone who has, like, a really high-pitched voice, it's going to pick out sort of, like, the mids and the low tones and sort of add a little bit more body. Hit second puberty. Thank you, by the way, to Sarah for rating the channel. I appreciate that a lot. And Alicia, 10 freaking months here with Prime. I appreciate that a ton. Thank you so much for that. I know you only get one of those a month. Thank you very much for using it here.
She's probably like 25.
Also, I don't know if it's like loud enough. I hope that
Oh, my lord.
it's
What a
loud
year
enough.
it's been. I am so
Busy
happy
Ferret,
to have
hello,
you on
hi,
this
Falcon,
team.
hello.
I love and
Can you talk
support
really
each and
low
every
for
one of
us?
our Bagel members.
I will in a second when Justin's done talking. Fallen, thank you so much for the 12 months. Full year. Oh my gosh, thank you for supporting me that long. That is such a long time to be here. Thank you so much. Really means a ton. Thank you very much, Fallen. 12 months here. Evolving into a Jolteon. Can we please get some pride spam and some hype in the chat spammed for that full freaking year? Cammy, what up? Hello, hi, welcome to the stream. Welcome. Thank you very much for the support. Can I talk in a really low voice? Okay. Hello, everybody. I can't do it on, like, I don't know why. The poison for Cusco. Cusco's poison. There's that. That's all I got in me right now. Oh my god, Markiplier. How do you like your mic? I mean, I literally just unpacked it like maybe 2 hours ago and started fiddling with it. Old man, sexy voice. Oh god. Oh boy. We haven't played Dinosaur Fossil Hunter. That's the only time that gets to come out. Although now that's voice acted, so that kind of ruined it for us, right? Give us your best Markiplier. I'm doing it right now. This is exactly what Mark sounds like. Oh boy. Hopefully again it sounds okay. Hopefully there's not too many like big peaks or like any sort of like what are called plosives, where if you're saying like P's and B's and F's and T's and D's and things like that, D's nuts, you know, like that there's like not that like big like sounded like burst air. Sounds good so far. We might deal with a little bit of that. I most likely will be buying a pop filter at some point to just like make it have a slightly higher quality when it comes to that kind of thing. But we'll see. Because this thing is designed where you're not supposed to have to need one, but also I do voice acting, so it's probably very advisable for me to get one regardless, just due to the fact that it's not, you know, it's not one of those things that's like a guarantee without one. Adding one obviously also isn't a guarantee to remove plosives, but it does help out like a shit ton. Also, again, I hope that it's like loud enough to hear over all the like audio alerts I have, the music, the games that we'll be playing, things like that. If it's not, we'll make adjustments as you know, as time goes on. But I'll need chat to like, you know, be in tune with that and helping me out and speaking up, etc. This is the poison for Cusco. Cusco's poison. What mic is it? It's the it's called the Blue Mouse. So it's by, you probably heard of like the Blue Snowball or the Blue Yeti, which are like really basic starter mics. Morgan actually uses one of my old Blue Yetis. But it's like a really well-known brand, but one of the things, like everyone knows about the Yeti because it's like the one that's like the starter mic for new YouTubers or streamers. But this one is like one of the higher end ones, or I guess like low on the high end of the scale. The one that I really want is the Blue Bottle, but that one's $4,000, so I don't know if I'll ever own that in my life, but we'll see. Hello, give me a plosive test. Hello, Ethan, you have a big boy booty. A huge big boy booty. It's very, very, very bouncy and big. New mic poggers, yeah. So right now I'm speaking into it very, what's called off-axis, or... Why is my brain blanking? I'm just going to say off-axis because that is the phrase. But it's an off-axis way to speak into it, which allows me to avoid as many plosives as possible while still maintaining as much audio integrity. So, yeah. More P's, get closer to real... Well, I know that it's going to pop for sure if I get closer to it. If I'm speaking over it, though, and I'm going, Ethan, poop your pants, poop your pants, poop your pants. Like, there's going to be some plosives in that, most likely. But I think like here has been like the sweet spot that I found for using it. Yo, what's up, Vash? You miss your Yeti? Yeah, I know. The Yeti, that's a starter mic for everybody. That was bad, but where you're at isn't bad at all. Yeah, that's the whole thing is like, if I'm hovering right over it, like if my mouth is like right over the microphone or right into the microphone like this, that it's going to cause peaking. It's going to cause a lot of like bad audio integrity. It's going to cause a lot of pops and things like that. But this is also a microphone that is specially designed by Blue to remove a bunch of the plosives by like speaking over the top of it. It's technically an omnidirectional capsule that has what's called a cardio. I don't know why I'm explaining any of this. This is just for other audio geeks like me. But it's designed so that it can capture your voice regardless of the proximity that you're speaking away from it. Or if I'm when I put chat up here to play games, like there's going to not be a huge drop off in the quality of the audio integrity if I'm speaking this way across the front of the mic versus directly into it. Is that what Good Mythical Morning uses? They did years ago. So here's the thing, Good Mythical Morning used to use this microphone. And what ends up happening with their set is they like upgraded everything so much that they moved away from it, and they're using like studio quality like booms and lavs and things like that. So they don't need to use a mic like this. This is like a more accessible microphone for just basic studio stuff. They're like fully like decked out, like super dripped out with like very high level shit now. So they're using this as a prop, and they from what I have learned by just doing research into this microphone, they use this as a set mic that picks up like the ambient audio of the studio. So if they need like a B-roll mic where they want to like add a little bit of like the background noise that's going on in the studio, then they're still running a live like recording feed through this, but it's not their main mic anymore. The person who uses this the most, that's like probably most well known, is Shroud. I don't know how Shroud's doing it, but I think he's probably using some software with like live compression and shit like that. And also probably a much better preamp than what I'm using, because I'm using like a really cheap basic preamp just to see if it like worked. But I'm probably going to be upgrading to like a solid state like L2 or something like that. But this one is just the Focusrite Scarlett Solo 2i2, or not 2i2, the 2i, well, yeah. No, it's not the 2i2. That's a totally different model. What am I talking about? I almost bought the 2i2, but I didn't need the 2i2. This is just the Scarlett Solo preamp, and it's pretty good for like basics. I use the 18i20, and it's great. Might be a little bit outside my budget. We'll see. But then again, also like seeing as how no properties are getting back to me about moving out to LA, maybe I'll be able to save up. So we'll see. And a UA6176. I mean, that microphone costs more than like my rent, like several times over. It's like, it's crazy. The preamp. Oh, you have the dedicated. That's right. You have the dedicated preamp setup. I forgot. The UA is your mic. You have the UA like 87, right? The one that's like fucking $5,000. Vash, yeah, it's not that I'm not using a cloud lifter. I'm using a Focusrite. The Scarlett's like a good step up. I don't know, like the cloud lifter's like okay, but it's such a basic thing with like such minimal controls. I would absolutely recommend anyone who's trying to get into audio, whether for streams or video or voice acting or singing or anything like that, to at least upgrade to like a full preamp, like a Scarlett Solo. So yeah. I have a Neumann mic. Oh, that's right. You have the Neumann. You literally just told me this shit. So I didn't have caffeine until 8:30 at night tonight because I forgot to take my caffeine. Like, I forgot to drink like an energy drink like I normally do in the morning, or like coffee or anything like that. And I completely forgot. And I was like walking around feeling like a zombie and super shitty. I did like the most mid commentary of my life, doing some videos for a website that sponsors me. And I felt kind of bad afterwards because I was like, man, that commentary like was really fucking boring. Like it was pretty like mid. And it ended up that I realized like I've not had caffeine in like almost 24 hours, or over 24 hours. So I'm like exhausted and just like not in my best brain right now. So it is what it is. But yeah, you did tell me what mic you had earlier today. I forgot already. Oh, you have the U87. Jesus, that mic's so awesome. That's a dream to get like a U8. Well, honestly, the TLM 103 is probably better for voice acting. The U87's so good, though. Like, what a good microphone. I can't do energy drinks because I have what's called mitral valve prolapse, which is basically a heart murmur. And I don't know how caffeine... I won't lie right now. Here, a link. The word prolapse put me into fight or flight mode immediately. I don't know how caffeine would affect my heart, so I have to cut out energy drinks long ago. Totally understandable. I mean, it's just one of those things that happens. The only real McKee, I'm assuming is how you say your name. Hello, hi, welcome to the stream. I'm doing okay. I'm figuring out how to use my new microphone right now, and hopefully getting a lot of help from chat as I continue. UA6176 is the dedicated preamp, yeah, and compressor. Okay, so you have like the live compressor. Goes into the 18i20, which is the main interface. Yeah. Okay. I got it now. I don't know why. I haven't seen your setup in such a long time. Like October was the last time I got to see it, so I wasn't really paying attention back then. The U87 is just like the most neutral raw mic you can get, basically. That's why a lot of studios use it, because it'll sound great for basically everyone. Yeah, it's got the widest net. It has a really solid capsule in it, but the TLM 103 has like basically like the little brother capsule of that, and it does a great job for capturing a lot of like high to mid tone voices for like the biggest net that it has. And then I really enjoy like a lot of its like mid to like higher lows. I think it sounds really good as well. And that was my second choice. But if like Mark, when we visited like your place, Ethan, Mark was like, this mic will be really, really good for you. And I was like, okay, I believe you. But yeah, the TLM 103 was up there as well. That one's used very frequently by voice actors. But I think that this one's going to draw out a little bit more of sort of the baritone that I have going on. So yeah, Neumann across the board makes incredible. Their products are like such high quality. I really like a lot of what Neumann does. So yeah, it's McCoy. Well, where's the O in that? There's no O in that to indicate that. I'm sorry. Well, now I know. I still have my AT 2020 from 2015, no upgrade yet. Vash, I was talking about, anytime someone brings up the AT 2020, I recommend it like a shit ton. That microphone, for a USB microphone that only costs like about like $90, that microphone is fucking phenomenal. It is very, very, very good. Like, absolutely, like, top end, like, cheap starter USB microphone. I know some voice actors who still use like the 2035. Like that thing is like, you know, a very solid microphone, the AT 2020 for a USB. Switched out the U87 today with the TLM 107 just because I like to switch around every now and again. Someday I'm gonna listen. I have the Elgato Wave 3. I have the Blue Yeti. I have the AT 2020. I have this now. I'm just gonna continuously, you know, build up my mic selection too. Someday I'll be doing the same thing as you. But that's partially also why I want the blue bottle, because then I can just swap out capsules whenever I want and just like mess around with different sounds and shit. It was definitely a step up from the Yeti, and I just never upgraded. Yeah, the Yeti is a great starter mic, but it's overall, compared to other mics on the market right now for around a similar price point, unless you're getting like the Yeti X Pro, you're going to kind of be left in the dust, especially if you're trying to use it to like voice act or anything like that. But a lot of people get started on like the Snowball and the Yeti, and I don't want to dunk on it at all. I think it's a fantastic starter mic. But if you want to like seriously get into voice acting, if you want to seriously get into content creation, at some point, like moving away from something like the Yeti is probably a good idea, just because it's a very unpredictable microphone, just based on its sort of like polar pattern. It's just, I don't know, it's so hard to find a sweet spot with it. It picks up a lot of resonance from like vibrating like boom arms and pop filters and desk bumps and everything. Like, you hear everything with the Yeti, but in like a really bad way. And it gets a little bit tinny on the like mid to highs, in my opinion. Chaotic good gearhead. The Shure MV7 is what I got for my sister for her stream setup, and it sounds really good. Yeah, that's a pretty decent mic too. That's a very, very solid one. Another one I'd recommend if you're not looking to break the bank is the Rode NT1 is like a really good microphone, although it's a little bit more finicky to find the sweet spot. You have to like speak directly into it at like a certain angle, things like that. Yeti is a great starter mic, but the issue is 90% of people crank up the gain to max. Yeah, that's the other part of it, is like too high of gain is always going to be your enemy. The lower you can put your gain and still have a clear, non-muddy sound, the better. Especially, again, if you're someone who's doing broadcast or just vocal recording, you know, singing. Like if you turn up the gain too high, you're immediately going to blow out your mic. It's just the way that it's going to work. So, yeah. My Yeti's a desk ornament. Yeah, Morgan uses it, but it's great for her voice because she has such a soft sort of like vocal output that it fits her voice profile very well. And she has sort of like a medium, like mid-range voice to high-range voice. So the Yeti does great for her. But she's going to be upgrading to my Wave 3 now, actually, which is going to be fantastic for her, I think. Because that has like internal software. I've ranted and raved about how amazing the Wave 3 is. I think the Wave 3 might be the best USB mic on the market, if I'm going to be honest. After using it as long as I did, I fucking love that microphone. I'm actually sad to stop using it now. But Morgan's going to get it, and it's going to be great because it has so much like internal components and software that like just bring out sort of the best in a lot of people's voices. I've been exploring good lavalier mics recently. I have a Zoom H4n and an NTG2 back when I did short films, but haven't looked into new lavaliers. They're a lot, I'll let you know, they're like a lot cheaper for like decent quality than they used to be, which is fantastic. So happy you got your mic so fast. Yeah, cutie, it was amazing. I can't believe how quickly it got here. Because the first time I ordered it, it took like a week and a half. And like, it took forever. Obviously, it took like 2 full weeks to get my refund on the one that had the capsule that was unseated and possibly broken. And this one came in perfect condition in like just a few days pretty much, which is fantastic. Wave 3 is the perfect starter streamer, Mike, bar none. Yeah, it honestly, the vocal profile that the Wave 3 is capable of handling without making your voice sound tinny, without anything like that, like, good lord. Just like, incredible shit. Incredibly awesome shit. So, yeah, I'm a huge fan. Huge fan. Why is someone spamming Jesus messages in here? Knock it off. Get out of here. Hello, finally made it to your stream again. Orchestrated Sketches. Yo, what's up? Welcome. Only $20 more than a Blue Yeti and leagues above it in quality. Yeah, 100%. 100% agreed. I think that the AT2020 or the Wave 3 is like heads and tails above the Blue Yeti. If you can afford to spend that extra like $20, get the Elgato Wave 3. Hadn't heard of the Wave 3 before? Yeah, so it's a incredible here's the thing, Vash. We used to do this thing on stream where I'd intentionally try to peak the mic. I would intentionally, like, try to scream into the microphone as loudly as I could to try to peak it. And it would be, like, you know, like, decibel-wise, it'd be very loud, but it is incapable of being peaked. What it does is it live compresses your audio and compensates for, like, peaks so quickly, so fast, because of like the way that it has been built. I forgot which audio studio worked on it with Elgato, but some really famous European audio studio helped design it, and it cannot be peaked. It physically cannot be peaked. I've tried in multiple like recordings. I look away and we got yeah, exactly. Like why is there someone here spouting Jesus shit here? Stop. You're being fucking cringe. Like you're actually a fucking weirdo. We're talking about microphones and someone comes in and like spouts off like scripture. Eat my ass. How's that? I got flashbacks of destroying Yell's eardrums from my screams back in the YouTube days. Oh my god. Vash, listen. We all back then had shitty equipment and we all absolutely destroyed the crap out of each other's like eardrums. Jesus can't save you from save you now from us, exactly. John 3:16, eat my ass. Yeah, my favorite passage in the Bible. Yeah, be gay, do crime. Jesus said. Oh my god. Literally came in and you saying something about eating ass. What's going on? We just had like a very weird, bizarre person spamming scripture in here. Hello, Morgan. Hi, I love you. I'm glad that the mic sounds good. Again, chat, if there's like a lot of plosives or anything, I don't have a pop filter yet. I'm most likely going to be buying one with one of those little gooseneck things that you attach to like your mic stand and then it snakes up in front of the microphone. So would that bizarre person be Ethan? No, Ethan is here spreading the actual word of the Lord. And Abraham said unto Moses, dude, bro, aliens. Jesus would want us to eat ass, right? Jesus doesn't want us to be unhappy. Fucking fake Christian weirdos. You know? No plosives from what I can hear. So far, if I get really close to it or speak directly into it, it will have some pops here and there. But the greatest part about it is it's designed to be spoken into off-axis to help avoid that kind of thing. And I'm using the Shroud technique. I literally watched Shroud for like 15 minutes before I started stream to see where he positioned his microphone. And he has it sort of like off to the side, off axis the way that I do. And it keeps him from having pops most of the time. Here and there he gets some. My equipment budget is lacking due to the wedding coming up, but I'm going to upgrade to get back into VA now that my schooling's done. Hell yeah, dude. Very cool. I just took a voice acting class the other day. It was awesome. It was really, really cool. Minus some of the more egregious weebs that were a part of it, who were, I don't know why they were even there. I think they just wanted to talk to someone who like does voices in anime. I have to go do laundry, so I'm fucking excited for you with this mic. You're about to open so many doors for yourself through voice acting. Dude, I fucking love you. I miss you, man. I miss you so much. And I hate you more too. Let me, I want to come visit because I apparently won't be able to move there until the real estate market, like the bubble finally fucking pops. So I might just come out and visit you before I decide to move there again. Good Lord. Exactly, Wolverum. Exactly. True. So true. Anyway, again, if the audio's weird, if a game's louder than my voice, please call me out. Please let me know. Hopefully I'm sounding okay here. Hopefully it's not, destroying your eardrums. Possibly not true. I got a bunch of emails back about going to visit. Ooh, but then you got COVID. Poop. Poop, poop, poop. And the way that things are, like, these things, like, the longest listing that I saw that Morgan and I were interested in was on the market for 15 days. So, like, I don't know. I hope that we can come see you, even if we can't move there right away. If those places are being mean and they don't let us just, like, put a down payment down and move, like, soon, then I'm going to just come get on a plane and see you. And you can't do anything about it.
Punched me in the
Miss Lush, thank you so much for the 6 months. Damn, thank you so much for sticking around so long. Thank you very much for evolving into a golden Eevee as well. Appreciate you being here. Million09, hello, hi, welcome to the stream. I almost read your name as Minion because I have the Rise of Gru on my mind from all the memes on the internet right now. But yeah, any stream regulars as well. I hope that this sounds okay to you. I hope that this isn't like an abrasively strange change or anything like that. Me, Leon? All right, I'll try to remember that. I'm so sorry if I say that incorrectly. It's just the way that things go with my brain sometimes. Real estate market is a bench right now. I hope it all works out for you too soon. Me too. We've been like, at the same time, we've been feeling a little bit like lucky that we haven't gotten out there yet, just due to the fact that like everything's on fire. And like, I feel like if we try to go hire like a moving crew, it's going to end up being like $500 more or like $1,000 more than like what we estimated originally. And who knows? Yeah, I don't know.
No, why would I get fat?
It is what it is.
Bread makes you fat?
Hello, I don't know who this is. Just read the username. My name's Brian, though, if you want to call me by my first name. But I go by Girbeagly here on the internet. Thanks for checking out a recommended stream. Thank you, Wolverum, for gifting a sub to someone who doesn't know who I am, but hopefully they enjoy the emotes and the sub badge. I guess you're stuck here for at least a month, if you really want to be. But welcome, hello. But yeah, to a casual viewer, it definitely looked the same. You mean sound the same? Slightly different, but we have to focus. Wait, who are you speaking for? No, this is different. Okay. You sound more clear? Is that the new mic? This is the new mic, Miss Lush. Yeah, that's, again, those who aren't reading the stream title. Hopefully the bubble is already popping. I've been seeing more homes going down in price because people aren't buying as much. I hope not. I honestly, like, it's been a nightmare trying to get, like, people to, like, follow up and let Ethan go tour them for us. So, yeah. We're held captive here. I was trapped 3 months ago. Wait. How long have you been? 4 months ago, actually, cutie. You are held captive here for 4 months. Oh, my God. Just got Twitch. I would watch VODs because Twitch would always lag, but I'm glad to be here. I'm glad that you're here, too. I hope that you enjoyed tonight's stream. We'll be doing some Stardew Valley here in a moment. All right, anyway, enough about me. Chat, if you have some good news to share, it's that time of the night. You got good news. Feel free to drop some in the chat as long as it's something that we can all comfortably enjoy together. It would be amazing to hear good news. Keep in mind, there's a lot more of you than there is of me, so I'm probably going to be missing out on some of it here in the chat. So if you see someone's good news, make sure that you're encouraging them, congratulating them, etc. I really hope house prices drop. I can't afford one otherwise. Yeah, it's been wild, right? Like, everything is so expensive now compared to what it was, so, yeah. I clicked Markiplier and got this man with fabulous hair. Ah, Mark. I know that guy. I've heard of him before. If you want to know why that happened, it's because Mark is not online right now, but his channel sometimes auto-hosts mine, and it also recommends my channel down below his Twitch streams because we are buddies. I've been here for a year now. Love the community, though. I'm so glad that you do. 28 months with a knot like this. Oh, no. Good news, I finally counted the number of crab pots you can have in a standard Stardew Valley farm across every location. It's 2,166. Jesus Christ, that's so many. Good news, I have a good relaxing time this weekend at a Folk Roots Music Festival. Love a good folk music festival. Got to be in the front row to see my favorite band. Hell yeah, that's awesome. What's a mark never heard? Oh my god. Yeah, be careful with the caps because Nightbot will kill you. So just be careful. I've been trapped for like a year and a half, and now I'm the Girbeagly merch promoter. It's true. You know that super cool merch that has summer and winter clothes, so you can be comfy and swaggy no matter what the weather is. What is the merch command now? I feel like it's so fucking old now that it probably just it's not even relevant. Oh, there it is. That's so funny. Nightbot put it in there. New winter. Yeah, it's not new anymore. I have to fix that at some point. It's not new anymore. And I have to do another merch drop. I just got to talk to Second City. I haven't talked to my rep in like 6 months. It's pretty bad. My girlfriend starts hormones tomorrow? Hell yeah. Congrats to your girlfriend. That's so wonderful. That's excellent to hear. Love that. Good news. I might be going back home for a week next month for the first time in over a year. Yo, Kia, have so much fun. I hope that it goes really well for you. Seriously. How do I follow without closing the stream? There should be, I don't know if you're on mobile or if you're on desktop. If you're on desktop, there should just be a little follow button beneath the actual window of the stream that you can just click on and it will follow you. Otherwise, if you're on mobile, I believe that if you like click the screen, there should, I think it pops up. I don't know. I don't normally watch streams on mobile. I don't know. I'm so sorry because I don't normally use mobile. It's kind of the mobile app, even though a lot of people use it and have to use it, it's like I want Twitch to improve it so badly because it's just not the greatest, you know? Should have a Lizzie command that goes to merch. That would actually be really funny. New merch drop. Will this be going on my birthday list or Christmas list? I don't know. I have to work with my art team and my account manager at Second City because it's been a while and I haven't been very creative or inspired recently as far as like making some new stuff here. I don't know. I know like the economy's so bad for people right now. Like I don't want to pressure people if they don't want to be pressured about like merch that sells out quick. My good news, but letting you guys know also though, if you do go to the merch website and you go to the past collections, you can still buy stuff from all the past drops. Not everything is sold out, but some things are. Obviously, a lot of things are, honestly. My good news is just 2 weeks. I'll have been trapped here for a whole year. Oh my god, Hannah, that's amazing. Thank you for sticking around so long. Good news, I learned how to make deconstructed sushi today. That sounds so interesting. Also delicious. On mobile, if you click the screen, it has a follow, notifications, and sub below you. Okay, dope. All right, so yeah, it's one of those things where if you are trying to follow me right now and you're on mobile, Milion, then you just click the screen and then there's like should be a little follow button. So there you have it. So sometimes I forget pregnant people exist. Wait, what? How? Why? Yo, what's up, Rune? Welcome to the stream. You missed me. Unbelievable. You showed up so late to chat. What's wrong with you? No, thank you for being here, Rune. We had to time out someone who is like putting scripture in the chat for some weird fucking reason. Welcome though. The Lizzie merch command would be a rhyming merch promo. Oh my god, that's actually kind of a brilliant idea. I won't even lie. Oh boy. It's 30 minutes. Oh, that's why I'm late. Yeah, how dare you? I've never seen pregnant people. I don't know. Wait, really? Wow, your whole life you've never met a single pregnant person. Interesting. So strange. And yet you live in society. Sometimes I forget my phone charger exists and I see it every day. That's fair. Object permanence doesn't make any sense to my brain either because of my massive amount of just debilitating ADHD. Imagine thinking Sky Daddy wants you to preach on Twitch.com. There are people who make their entire brand that, and I'm just like, that is the most publicly cringe shit you could possibly do. My good news, my girlfriend and I will be together for 6 months tomorrow. Yo, congrats, you orchestrated sketches. Like, again, have your belief systems. That's fine. I don't give a shit. I was raised Christian, too. I was, like, a big part of the church until I was, like, 18. And then I got to go use my own brain and go, this isn't for me. I don't care. I'm not going to, like, make fun of you for that. But if you're there trying to force your weird fucking beliefs down someone's throat, get the fuck out. This community has never been that way. Like, this community has never been accepting of that. If you are here and you are trying to, like, force, like, things from, like, whatever religion or whatever ideology, you know, we talk about this all the time. Just, like, fucking knock it off. Just be normal, you know? Just chill. Heard Sky Daddy, and my first thought was a bird. You're very religious, I can tell. I'm about to propose to my girlfriend after she hits 1 month on estrogen. Damn! Wait, why are you waiting for that specific milestone? That's so interesting. That's really wonderful, though. I hope that the two of you have a very happy life together. It's fantastic. Wait, I want to read about deconstructed sushi. 1 second here, chat. Deconstructed sushi is definitely delicious, especially if one has issues with foods touching different foods. I.e., I pick a lot of my food apart due to the ingredients touching each other, except for spaghetti. Fucking love that shit. I mean, that's fair. That is very, very fair. That's kind of interesting, though. So, I'm assuming it's just like a bed of rice, and then like the fish is on the side, and then like the seaweed's on the side. I was raised fundamentalist Christian, and now I'm a Norse pagan witch. So live your dreams, I guess. Exactly. Live your damn dreams. Don't let anyone else tell you what to do. Unless you're here, where I'm God. I'm God. I'm the only God you need if you're here. Because I have the power to destroy you in chat if I fucking want to. My roommate and I decided on a nickname for the Fallen Spawn until we find out the gender. Fallen Spawn's nickname is now Baby Mango. It's adorable, actually. When I was a kid, I thought there was a giant in the sky reading a book, and when he closed the book, I fell asleep. That's actually, that goes hard as fuck. That goes so hard, Storm Zereth. Please write a story about that or something. That is amazing. Oh fuck, I forgot about spaghetti. Damn, wait, like you were cooking some, or you just forgot that spaghetti existed? Because... Alma, hello, hi, welcome to the stream. That sounds awesome. I have such a hard time eating sushi now. I'm going to have to try it. Yeah, that sounds kind of good, honestly. Very, very cool. I like that. Dude, I agree. I love telling people that it's such a neat thought. Yeah. Very, very cool. I think that that's like the start of like a, I don't know, like a young adult book series or something. I was also raised in a Christian household, but I'm gay now, so whoops. Let's go. Gerb, you're in very good company here. Gerb News, my nephew just ran over and insisted on getting in my lap, so hi from him. Hello to your nephew. We'll try to keep it PG while he's there.
No, why would I get fat?
Wolfram, thank you so much for another gifted sub to the community, to Orchestrated Sketches. Orchestrated, make sure that you're saying thank you. Enjoy the emotes and the sub badge. Thank you so much. By the way, how's the mic sounding when I get excited like that, when I talk that quickly and say a bunch of stuff? Raised Christian to gay pipeline gang. Yeah, exactly. That's like pretty much our whole community at this point. Sounds perfect. Awesome. Sounds great. Awesome. 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 Thank you. Sounds good to me. Awesome. Not like a bunch of big giant plosives or peaking or anything like that. That's all I'm afraid of. I don't want to like explode your ears, which is why I was like, I don't have a pop filter yet. You've been warned in the title of the stream. Thank you so much for the sub. Yeah. Sounds very stable. Awesome. Thank you. Okie Artichokes, I'm head to bed, got hit with bad brain. Oh no, I'm so sorry, Sarah. Please rest up. Go protect your peace. Go chill out. Go, read a book or watch your favorite TV show. Eat your favorite food. Vibe until you got work tomorrow. Do whatever you got to do. Thank you very much for hanging with us. Very few pops. Okay, so some like here and there, I guess. He's not quite to the copying bad words point yet, so we're okay for the swears. Okay. We'll do our best. How about the anti-established religion ideologies here, though? I don't know. Oh, boy. Oh, yeah, I forgot that Stream Elements bot is putting that in there as well. If you want to sign up for meal service where you don't even have to really cook it, it's owned by HelloFresh. It's called Factor. It's the company that's sponsoring these streams for the remainder of the month, which is really, really cool. We have a goal of hitting 100 signups by the end of the month. It's not a necessity, but it is a cool stretch goal that if we do hit it, oh my God, it would help me out a ton. But also, please don't feel pressured or FOMO or anything like that. Just know that it's one of those things that's an optional way to support the channel. This is owned by HelloFresh, but instead of setting ingredients where you have to, like, you know, build up a recipe and mix together ingredients and stuff, it's pre-prepared meals that a chef has created that just come in, like, microwavable containers that you can cook in the microwave for 2 minutes or cook in your oven for 5, and you got dinner. Bada bing, bada boom. And if you want to cancel after 1 week of using the discount code, you can do so. They actually you're able to pause or cancel the subscription at any time that you want. So that if you try it for a week, you pay for that week, you go, I don't want it anymore. Then you just cancel, and you don't have to sign up for another week and pay for another week's worth of food. So there's your heads up on Factor. Thank you again to Factor for sponsoring this stream. I don't have a lot of good news recently, but I'm here and healthy, so good news. Hey, that's excellent news, and we're so happy to have you here, Rune. Seriously. Only anti-establishment, non-religious stremmers for this baby heathen. Good news, I have chalky ice cream and got coffee with a friend this morning. Yo, that sounds like excellent news. That's a very nice day, honestly. I want some ice cream. I'm really looking forward to trying, so Oatly sent us a coupon to try the new Oatly ice cream bars, and we haven't been able to find them anywhere. We checked Target and Walmart and everywhere, and I don't know if it's just due to the supply chain issues going on or what the deal is, but like it's such a bummer because we really want to try it because we have a free coupon for it from Oatly directly, and I haven't gotten to try them yet because obviously it's non-dairy, so it's not going to rip me up inside. This is really cool. I love pre-made food. Yeah, it's really, really awesome, Magical Meadow. I should have my order arrive on Wednesday. And then on Friday, we're going to do the second part of the sponsored stream like we did last week, where I'm going to cook it in the microwave and eat it on stream and let you guys honestly know how I think. I'm allowed to, with the sponsor, through Stream Elements and through, Factor and everything, to just give my honest opinion about it, which is really cool. I like having those sort of very loose guidelines of what I'm supposed to do. So, yeah. Wolverum, thank you for gifting us up to the only Real McCoy. Real McCoy, enjoy the emotes in the sub badge. Make sure you are saying thank you. Oh, I see that you are already. Thank you so much for being awesome to each other. And thank you to everyone who's here right now. Thank you so much for hanging out here on a random Sunday, super late at night, just listening to me ramble into a new microphone that's not even, like, balanced properly. Like, thank you so much for vibing. Thank you very much for just being my community. All of you are fantastic. Good news, my mom's birthday is coming up, and I was put in charge of her birthday card, so I traced our cat's paw. Oh, and then wrote their names in fonts that I thought would fit their personalities. I love that so much. That's actually adorable. That is so cute. Happy birthday to your mom ahead of time as well. That is so sweet. I love that. Silver, what's up? Good to see you here. Welcome. Evanescence ice cream. Rip me up inside. Got an array. No. Oh my god. Wolverum the MVP for giving gifted subs. Oh my god. Yeah, tonight, Wolverum, so generous of you. Thank you very much. Hey, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Hello. Hi. We're testing out the brand new microphone. I don't want to move it because obviously, like, I normally put it into the shot of the camera, but I don't want to move it and have it, like, accidentally be the wrong angle for my voice. I just found the sweet spot, I feel like. So I don't want to move it. If you want to see a full picture of it, you can go to my Twitter, and I put up a picture of it earlier, how it looks in the box. It is, honestly, it's a really pretty microphone. It's really, really nice. The cats did not like being held still, but it was worth it. Oh. Actually, wait, I just realized I did take a full-length picture of it out of the packaging. Here we go. Here you go. That's what it looks like. That's what it looks like. It's pretty cool. There you have it. It's pretty dope. I think that it's really, really, like, it's big, it's heavy, and it's very well made. But I'm happy with it so far. And as long as your ears are okay with it, then I hope that, we can continue to use this to its full extent. I can tell the mic sounds different, but I'm not a sound person, so I can't put my finger on what specifically is different. So this is an XLR mic, which is a mic that runs with a heavier audio-specific cable into a preamp, which then basically gives it like a decibel boost and gives it like a lot of compression and things like that. That is a little bit more real-time, quality of life stuff before it plugs into the computer. And then my previous microphone was one that was USB. That was a fantastic microphone. Morgan's going to get that microphone. And it's going to be really, really good for her voice, too, I think. But yeah. Thanks for the gifted sub. That's so nice. Yeah. Wish I could pay it forward. Hey, please do not wait. Here's the thing. Anyone who's new here right now, please do not feel like pressured. Don't feel FOMO. Don't feel pressured or anything like that. It's a little baby, or do you just have bigger hands than me? I have very tiny hands, actually. So, but if you're here, Twitch.television, Twitch.tv is a free website. You don't have to be a sub to enjoy these streams. You can just hang out with us, vibe with the community, and enjoy whatever entertainment you see on the screen or in chat that's going on each night. So please, please, please do not feel pressured to have to sub or gift subs or donate money or anything like that. You're all fantastic for what you do. Things like this, the sponsorship are helping me out a ton while the economy's all funky and super expensive. It's awesome to have all of you here at all. Good news, my kitty is being a cuddle bug on my lap right now, even though I disturbed his sleep initially. Oh, kitties forgive, you know? I might have to try this for lunches. Yeah, so it's basically like getting sent meal prep to your house, Rune. And again, if you so it's a really good deal if you sign up with the code that auto-populates. If you click the panel down below, or if you use the factor command in chat, it will auto-populate the code for you and count as a sign-up for us. Make sure that it matches the code that's on the screen, though, when you check out, if you do decide to do that. And the week after, it's a little bit more expensive because it's like one of those rolling discounts. So it's $120 off your first 5 orders overall. So like the first one, it gives you like the biggest discount. The second one is slightly less. The third one, I think it's like the same as the second. The fourth one, the same as the second. And the third is like maybe the most expensive one. I can't remember fully how the structure of the discount works, but if you break it down, I signed up for 8 boxes, and for that 1 week, it's $60, which is way cheaper than it costs me to go eat out because this is restaurant quality food. It's way cheaper than eating out at a restaurant for 8 meals in a week. That's for freaking sure. And if I don't like it, I'm just going to cancel it. I'm just going to cancel it after the first week and not pay the recurring charge. So, yeah. I'm hoping they come to Canada eventually. Wait, what comes to Canada? I'm so sorry. I must have missed something. My bad. I'm so sorry. I have some Lactaid, but it's at my dad's, and I won't be back there until after we get some stuff situated. Been working on a very long, deep cleaning of the house, unfortunately. Oh, that was the silver. I'm invading your conversations because I don't see the tag until the end of the message. Oh my god. MedCheck, thank you so much for the MedCheck, Silver. I appreciate that. Yes, please remember to take your meds, your supplements, whatever you might need. Hydrate and check meds, yeah. Hey, what's up, Brookie? Welcome to the stream. Hello, hi, welcome. Thank you so much for joining us here tonight. I hope that you're having a good night. Thank you very much for spending part of your Sunday with us, because this is not the most active night of the week. People got work, they got school, whatever, coming up the next day most of the time. So thank you for spending time with me. Thanks for hanging out. I don't think Factor is in Canada. Oh yeah, that's right, Naray. So yeah, Factor. Sorry. My brain like blanked again. I'm running on, like, I just had caffeine like maybe 3 hours ago, and it hasn't fully circulated through my brain yet. Yeah, unfortunately the code is only good for the US. I'm sorry, that's just the way the sponsorship is designed. Good news, I get to do my sleep study this week and finally get a CPAP. Yo, that's amazing, I hope that goes really well for you. I know a ton of people who have CPAP machines, and they're really helpful for a lot of people. Really hope that it works out for you. I just did, so if you're cool like me, take care of yourself. Yes, please take all of your meds, etc. There we go. Yeah, Canadian Pride emote in the chat. Anyone who's got it. It's my Friday night. Oh, nice, Cherry Pie Spy. I hope that you can stick around. Or if you just want to go and enjoy your... I mean, if it's the start of your weekend, then please go feel free to enjoy yourself, however. But thank you for joining us even for part of the stream tonight. So, you used to have blonde hair? I did. Back in the day, I had blonde hair. I had it blonde for a while, and then because of the pandemic, I just never went to go see a hairdresser, and my hair grew out, and I only had blonde on the tips, and then I got another, like, my partner, she cut my hair, and cut out most of the blonde. I have like little remnants of it still, but for a while I had like a sort of like an ombre look, which was kind of cool, honestly. So yeah, I'm dyeing my underlayer purple. No, I bet that's gonna look dope as heck, Rune. The emotes tell a story of time. They do. I was talking to Slade about that like a few months ago, about just how like it's very weird that so much time has passed that I've gone through different eras of hair. I feel like that's pretty common for YouTubers and Twitch streamers, where like when they change their hair, they're like, oh my god, so many of my emotes are like out of date now. So I miss dyeing my hair. I have to wait to go back to purple sometime next year. Oh, well, I hope that, obviously I'm assuming it's just due to Fallen Spawn, but once Fallen Spawn is out of the way, you'll be able to go back to doing that stuff. I've been fighting to get it for a while, but the lady at the little clinic was asking about... give me 1 second. Hey, let me just read this in my head because my brain's not working fast enough to read this out loud. Oh, that's so wonderful. I'm so glad that you were able to get that sensation of validation from this process and that things are going well for you. Hey, Lombre. Yo, what's up, Lucario? Leave it to you to make a Pokemon reference. My hair is bright blue, matching my girlfriend. We did it for her birthday because I used to dye it all the time. Dope. I need to get my mohawk dyed purple and blue again. I love it, but it faded when I went swimming. Oh, yeah, the chlorine will really mess up hair dye. I split dyed my hair today, too. Nice. Very cool. I was thinking about buying a split dye wig for cosplay because I want to do an e-girl cosplay sometime. It's been a really chill and relaxing weekend, which is nice because I'm going to move a bunch of things this week, and I need all the energy. I'm planning to move things from my storage unit to a shared storage unit with my mom for more space and less rent. Hell yeah. Gotta, you know, don't work harder, work smarter type of thing. I took a peek at the weather. It's going to be hot. Oh, no. Good luck to you. Yeah, the weather's been so up and down recently. So, yeah, it is what it is. Yeah, that's, let me see here. Actually, Gerb Heart was made after Gerb Fluster. Gerb Fluster and Gerb Sass were two of the earliest emotes we had on the... Back when I had the blonde stripe, that was way before I went full blonde. That was like ancient lore. So like the community member Vi, who I retweeted earlier in the day of my old setup from stream at Morgan in my old apartment, that was when I used to have just one blonde streak in my hair. So the Gerb Heart was made way after that, actually, because we didn't start doing the finger heart thing until I think I moved here. So yeah, you're welcome, man. Yeah, I love a good Pokemon reference. You know that. But then I went, yeah, full blonde, and then, yeah, long hair with the blonde tips, and then long hair with barely any blonde in it, yeah. Literally blue and purple. Did y'all retroactively inspire me for these colors? Maybe. Really want coffee now? Oh, no, Rune, can you not have coffee right now? Stoned era. Oh, my God, cutie. I mowed as much of my yard as I could. I was sweating out every pore and it was gross. Yeah, it's... Man, the sun is brutal, right? And the humidity, too, if you're somewhere with the humidity. You forgot his bald cut, too. Yeah, The Rock. Back when I was The Rock. Back when I was a WWE wrestler, obviously. Fallen Spawn Baby Mango has definitely put the hair dyeing for now on hold, I'm assuming. I look forward to it next year, though I might hold off for longer. Yeah, totally understandable. I mean, it's better that you're safe than sorry. Thank you for being like responsible and considerate with that kind of thing for sure. It looks like it's going to be up to 106 degrees Fahrenheit tomorrow. No, thank you. It was raining and in the 70s for a little bit, but the heat is getting back up again. Oh my God. I remember the blonde streak when you made appearances on Ethan's channel. I mean, yeah, I mean, I've had every hairstyle I've had being featured on Ethan's channel. But yeah, that was back when I had the blonde streak. Ethan and I were definitely doing a lot more together because he was less of a super busy boy all the time. So yeah, a lot of people from like the very old videos Ethan and I were in will probably remember the blonde streak that I did. I'll get super jittery. Okay, that's fair. My mom can't drink caffeine after noon because if she has caffeine after noon, she'll stay up till like midnight. Because she's that sensitive to caffeine. So, yeah, it's just intense. I miss the Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson phase. Oh, my God. My most popular phase, obviously. It's when I was getting paid millions and millions of dollars to pretend to elbow drop people in a giant ring surrounded by screaming fans. What an amazing time in my life when I was actually Dwayne The Rock Johnson. Yeah, the good old days, right? That was before I followed you, but right when I followed him for the first time, so that's why I mention it. Yeah, no, that's totally fair. A lot of people like know of me because of friends like Mark and Ethan and whoever, because I've been featured in so much content with a lot of them, but also, dude, Gamer Ninja, dude, I don't know why you're here, man. See you later. I don't need your dog shit. Go actually eat a handful of real dog shit. Go do it. I'm sure it's what Jesus would want. I'll drink a venti quad shot mocha and immediately take a nap. Yeah, that's so again, I think we went over this before, but ADHD, if you have that, caffeine affects us a little bit differently than the typical person. A lot of the times, because like if you think about like Ritalin, for instance, or other ADHD medications, those are technically stimulants. That would be like speed to a regular person, where it like really invigorates them and energizes them, where it sort of like evens out our brains a little bit when we take that kind of stuff. Caffeine does the same exact thing to people with ADHD. So a lot of the times, if you're like using too much caffeine, for instance, like you can get really sleepy. So maybe it's like just you're doing a little bit too much. I used to like be like, oh, I'm sleepy after caffeine, so I'll drink more caffeine and it will help me out a lot. And it made me more tired. And then, so what ended up happening was I ended up moving over to just doing one caffeinated drink a day, and it's helped me out a ton more. And then days like today where I have like massive withdrawal symptoms because I forgot to have any caffeine until like the evening because I completely just spaced. So yeah. What's up with the weirdos? That was the same weirdo. That was the same pathetic weirdo right there. Fun fact, it doesn't matter. He's gone. We'll never see him again. He's permabanned. My mom was once told to stop drinking caffeine because she was having heart palpitations at work one time. A year later at the same job, she realized the flower she was working with caused the heart palpitations. Foxglove is good for fixing a regular heartbeat if you have it. Will cause a regular heartbeat if you don't. Interesting. Yeah, so same sort of idea, right? Where again, like if you're someone who has ADHD and you take Ritalin, it sort of evens out your brain and puts you into a more sort of neurotypical like mental speed and things like that. Whereas if an average person were to pop a Ritalin, as kids did when I was in high school, they will go zoom to the moon. And they'll basically be like, you know, someone in the middle of an ADHD hyperactive episode. So funny how it works, like opposite that way. My doctor told me to stay away from depressants and stimulants because seizures, but I'm so freaking tired all the time. I need my caffeine. Well, Falcon, I really hope that as you continue to talk to more and more doctors, I know that you said there was a little bit of progress with that. I hope that it keeps working out so that you have some more solutions. It's the digitalis in the pollen. Wait, what's that? I feel like I missed a part of a conversation. Hello, by the way, it's almost sunrise. Coffee doesn't affect me much unless I take my medicine. Yeah, I mean, it is a drug at the end of the day, so if you're mixing a chemical with a chemical, just be aware of the chemical interactions that could take place, you know? So, yeah. I can definitely relate to the coffee thing, except I get really shaky, or the creamer send my tummy into a roller coaster. It calms me down, but I definitely feel the effects of sleepiness much later in the day. Yeah, you're still going to obviously be affected different ways by things like caffeine. Like, obviously, not everyone with ADHD is going to be affected the same way by caffeine as the next person with ADHD. Just the same way that any, you know, medications affect people differently across the board. Love how chat went from mic talk to scripture to chaos and to be gay, do crime. Be gay, do crime is just a constant here, actually. So if you want to stick around and hang out with us, just be ready for a lot of that. All caffeine is supposed to do is delay sleep. It doesn't actually wake you up. Yeah, it's supposed to be a stimulant of sorts that does, yeah, like activate certain parts of your brain that are linked to being more active, but honestly, just blood flow is the thing that wakes you up in the morning the most, and caffeine does promote that a little bit, but like moving around, you know, like getting your dishes out, making your cereal, getting a little bit of blood sugar in you, that kind of thing with like a cereal or, you know, a hearty breakfast, like that's the stuff that will really get you going. So yeah, I think there is definitely a lot of misconceptions about how powerful caffeine is. But caffeine, for me at least, like, the way that it stimulates my brain helps me a lot as far as, like, getting a little bit more active and things like that. And, like, without it today, just due to the withdrawal symptoms, I was hurting. I was falling apart. I was just a zombie. With the medication I'm on, I get super tired and fatigue, coupled with overall fatigue from epilepsy. I still drink caffeine, but a lot less than I used to. Ooh, bummer. Sorry that you have to deal with all of that. Especially, like, with the epilepsy. I know, I remember when we were playing, God, why am I blanking on the name of the game? Spiritfarer. When we were playing Spiritfarer, we had to warn you about, like, the flashing stuff, just to help, you know, obviously protect you or anyone else who has that photosensitivity. I'm pretty sure that's why people recommend water instead of caffeine when pulling all-nighters. Yeah. 100%. Water 9 times out of 10 is going to do a lot more for you than caffeine will, but at the same time, some of us are caught in the clutches, and there's no escape for us, so yeah. Digitalis is the, I don't even know if I'm saying that right. In the pollen of foxglove is the specific compound that has the effect on the heart. Interesting. That's so cool. I love learning about stuff like that. This is the #1 edutainment stream on all of twitch.television. So enjoy your time here, everybody. Learning the ins and outs of the world as we educate each other. It's all good. I'm really hoping they release a patch to turn off the flashing lights because I have that game, but I can't play it. I'm so sorry. Yeah, I hope that they do something like that. I don't know if maybe there's one in the settings now. Something worth maybe checking out. Hydration holds a lot of power. Yeah, it's why you're like, oh, my crops are watered, my skin is moisturized, I'm thriving and staying in my own lane. Just really like the taste of coffee and the smell. I mean, coffee is delicious. Very yummy. How was the ASMR drinking, by the way? Did you hear anything? Was it extra gross? I went to check, and you had the blonde streak when I found you. Oh, wow. That's wild. I mean, you've been around for such a long time, like, over in the YouTube community as well, Kia. So, like, yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Keep everything moist, yeah. I didn't? Nope, it was fine. Okay, awesome. So, I have the gain set very high. I have it set up to 100 on my system side, and then on my preamp, I've turned it to only about, like, 50%. So, I hope that, it's not picking up too much of the background noise, and it's mainly just my voice coming through the mic right now. I'm interested to see what's going to happen when we boot up Stardew, if Stardew is going to be too loud now, though, because I am noticing that this mic is a tiny bit quieter. I don't know if that's coming through on your side or not, but I feel like it's a tiny bit quieter. Your mic does sound really good. Thank you. Turn the gain up to 1,000. Let us hear colors. Oh, my God. No, your brain would explode. It would be, I accidentally did that to myself when I was doing mic tests, and it was peaking. It sounded like a deep fried meme. It was just insane. It was so overdone. So, I've been following for less time than I've been subscribed. So Silver, the only way that works normally that I can think of. Yo, Rune, take care. Thank you so much for vibing with us for a bit. Friday was my last day of the job I had. Tomorrow's the first day of my new job. Yo, Alfie, congrats to you. Good luck to you. We're very excited. No, my volume was down. Oh, okay. Okay. I hope that it doesn't sound too loud for people or anything like that. Or too quiet for people or anything like that. But yeah, I accidentally turned up the gain on my preamp when I was trying to adjust and figure out, like, what the sweet spot for volume was with this mic. And it just sounded like every old meme of, like, a 12-year-old screaming into, like, an Xbox headset while playing Call of Duty, where it was just so blown out that, like, I could not understand myself, and I was like, oh, God. Time to raid the cupboards for seaweed again? Cravings are ridiculous. I mean, seaweed is tasty. I won't lie. I like some gim, as the Koreans call it. Some, like, seasoned gim is always delicious. Oh, yeah, I was explaining real quick. So the only way that you can be subbed longer than you've been following are, like, if you were brought here from, like, a raid, for instance, and any channel that your account, like, views has a chance, however small, the probability is there that you can be gifted a sub just for looking at that stream. So what happened is, my guess is that, like, you came here from a raid or a host, or you just, like, stopped by briefly and were like, I don't know who the hell this person is, but whatever, I'm not going to follow them. And then someone did, like, a community gift sub bomb back when we used to get, like, those big, like, 10, 20, 50, like, people at a time, like, from a lot of the chaotic people in the community. I feel like that probably happened, and then afterwards you, like, actually gave me a shot and followed or something. That's the only way I believe it can happen, but I could be wrong on that. Maybe it just didn't track your follow age for some reason. I don't know why. Animate Barrel, hello, hi. Welcome to the stream. It's happening a lot to me recently. I currently have 6 active subs that were gifted to me. Yeah, same thing. It's happened to my account a couple times as well. I have to go. I'm about to be interviewed for a new position at work. Wish me luck. Wolfram, good luck to you. I hope that it goes really, really well. You're going to knock it out of the park. Good luck. Getting the interview is, like, such a big part of it, like, to begin with. So you're doing awesome. We're very, very proud of you. I followed you on Twitter for a while, went to watch an Ethan stream, came here because the chat was too chaotic, and I've been here since. Okay, interesting. I don't know what to tell you then. I don't know. I don't know how Twitch works. I just work here, right? I used my Twitch Prime on Ethan for 1 month. He was streaming with you, so I came over here because I wanted to talk to people, and I'm not left since because I like it here. All of you are falling into my trap. Oh, boy. Xylosol, hello, by the way. Welcome to the stream. I don't know if I said hi to you yet. Probably not, because my brain is all over the place. Speaking of, we should probably get some Stardew in here. Stardew Sunday. Let's do a little bit of Stardew Sunday. It's a well-made trap full of good people. I mean, you're not wrong. There's a lot of really awesome people here. I told you it was a trap. All right, so this is what it's going to sound like with me talking to the chat directly there. So, oh my God. I watched the fanfic videos of you and Ethan and then decided the Twitch streams. I've been here since, or discovered the Twitch streams. Why did I read that as decided? I swear English is my first language. Good God. Yeah, the fanfic videos back in the day were fucking intense. Like, very, very intense. I don't remember how I got here, but I like you here, so I stay. Well, Pineapple Warlord, it's been wonderful having you here, so thank you so much for hanging out with us, seriously. All right, I'm going to go ahead, pause the music, and we're going to get some Stardew going. Vibing with a little bit of farming here tonight. Maybe it's tracking from my current name. About a year ago, I switched from Seraph Angel to Silver Mirror. It could be. It could be the case. Distinctly remember Brian being on my YouTube recommended a couple years ago, like 2018 maybe, but didn't actually watch his streams and stuff since 2020. All good. Thanks so much for joining the community now, though. I mean, here's the thing. I was a lot more popular back in 2018 through 2020, so there's a very good chance a lot of you saw me in the recommended tab and stuff, so I get it. It's all good, though. Like, it's hard to juggle a lot of people to watch, and it's hard to, like, get into new people and everything like that, so yeah. Anyway, chat, let's see here. Can load up the farm. Hopefully the audio is okay again. Hopefully the game is not too loud compared to my voice. If it is, I can always adjust the game volume. Can turn it down a little bit. Found Brian through a Pat raid while Brian was playing an online game like Neopets as a charity incentive in 2019. It probably was Neopets. It was too tired to follow until October 2019. It reintroduced me through Mark. Yeah, Mark is another reason that a lot of people found me. I've only been following for a week and I've already forgotten how I found you. Well, you're stuck here now. I started watching Ethan through 2020. Saw you guys had collabed a couple of times and I'm like, whoa. He was on my recommended. It's a sign. Well, thank you again for giving me a shot at all. I honestly, I got to get back to making more YouTube videos. Now that I have the new mic, hopefully that will incentivize me to make more YouTube videos. Actually, probably incoming YouTube video will be like, I got a new mic, and it's just like a life update or something because I only update like once a month now. But I do really want to get back to making regular videos again because it's been way too goddamn long. And again, YouTube was my first love. I love doing live content. I love the energy of Twitch streams, but I really, really miss making YouTube videos like consistently. But again, I'm shaking off a little bit of the rust. I'm making sure that I'm getting back to like a place where like I'm feeling a little bit more mentally stable. I really had to take that time off for myself, and I will always stand by that decision. but I'm getting back to doing regular streams again. You know, I'm streaming like 6 times a week now, which is really cool. And we're getting back to that, and hopefully as a result, that sort of energized motivation will allow me to start making YouTube videos all the time as well. YouTube has changed as a platform. It really has, but I really, really, really enjoy the types of videos that I like making, at least. Subbed on YouTube around 2017. Oh my god, after seeing collabs from Ethan, I think the first one being Whisper Challenge. Oh god, that was a long time ago. Then in 2019, I started getting back into Twitch, and Ethan plugged your St. Jude campaign. I witnessed the chaos of getting over it. Oh god, the first time we ever had to deal with that. Brookie, I remember when you joined the community, and I'm so happy that you did. YouTube finally notifies me when you post again? Hell yeah, that's awesome. I love that a ton. Like, seriously. Yigo Bree, thank you so much, Orchestrated. I'm doing my best here. Like, I prioritized my own brain and my own, you know, just getting to a place where I felt more stable. There was a moment where I sort of lost myself and I didn't feel very good about the stuff that I was like doing as far as content. I didn't feel good about myself. You know, obviously complexes I'm still working through, but I think that I'm in like such a better place now, and it's starting to feel like it's time for me to start making more content again. I'm really excited, though, to approach it at my own pace instead of doing the, like, I have to put up a video every day grind like a lot of us used to be on. Always put you first, Brian. We appreciate you too much to not... Don't make... Listen, no, thank you. That's really nice. I'm not allowed to say anything besides that because of my therapy homework, where I can't say that was too nice or anything like that. But, thank you. That's really, really nice. That's really kind of you. Could I ask who Ethan is as a newbie to the community? He's the creator who was in here earlier. I don't know if you were in here when Crank Gameplays was in here. He's one of my best friends in the world. I've known him for, God, I don't know, like 8 years, 7 years, something like that, on via YouTube. Or wait, yeah, I think I've known him for like 7 or 8 years now, which is like fucking insane. But he's one of my best friends in the world. He was the other half of Unis Honest, and from Mark, and he was a small, chaotic, crazy, loud guy on Unis Honest, if you know about Unis Honest. But he's one of my best friends in the entire world, and I don't know. He's supported me so much over the years, and I'm so proud of him. He just got done with like a big tour that he like toured all across the country and parts of Canada for. I'm just unbelievably proud of him all the goddamn time. He's like one of the best people that's ever blessed my life, and I don't say that lightly because I've been fortunate enough to have so many incredible people in my life that knowing that someone like him has always stuck by me. You know, I watched his channel go from smaller than mine to what he's at now with like 2 million subs and stuff like that. Like I just I'm so fucking proud of him all the time. He's like a little brother to me. And I'm just constantly impressed by everything that he does. Just popping in on my way to bed. Perline, please go get some good rest. Thank you so much for saying hello to us. So remember, I did an offline donation and I popped in that first stream and you immediately thanked me. That kind of caught me off guard that you did because I wasn't expecting it, but it made me feel so appreciated. Well, Brookie, that's the whole thing here that I've always tried to concentrate on. You know, I came from like old school YouTube culture where it wasn't about like clout and ego. It was about how much you could connect with your community. And, you know, YouTube, you can connect with your community a little bit through like Twitter and like YouTube comments, but like live streams were such a cool extension of that, and being able to like interact with a lot of you in almost real time has been such a fantastic change to how I make content over the years. And it's been such an important thing. So I always go out of my way to try to read as much of chat as I can. I do the best that I can to like include as many people as I can. I just want to always make people feel welcome here. And I'm not a big channel, you know, I'm a mid-sized channel in the grand scheme of YouTube creators and Twitch creators and things like that. And it was one of those things where, you know, I'm so fortunate that I just literally forgot what I was saying. What the fuck was the sentence I was just saying? Oh God, I'm so sorry. Oh, I'm not a huge creator. So my chat, obviously we never see the chat like move so fast. I like, you know, can't read a single message. Like, there are times that chat gets very active and I can't read every message. Even nights like tonight, like, my brain's clearly not working fully. But it's very rare that, like, when we're doing a charity stream, we're getting, like, 50 donations, like, boom, 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 like, one after another like that. So it's very easy to see when people contribute to something like a charity stream or contribute to, you know, subs and bits and, like, donations to the channel, whatever it might be. Those types of things never go unnoticed by me, and they really mean the world. So I always try to make sure that the people who do those things, because it's so above and beyond, you're already donating your time, as I always say, but it's so above and beyond. I always want to make sure that people are recognized for doing those things. So yeah. Wait, do you remember what you started? Oh, what year you started streaming? I don't. I started streaming very early because I saw Mark streaming for charity, and I was like, "That what a cool way to, like, raise money for charity." But I didn't become, like, a full-time serious streamer until, like, honestly, just like a few years ago, which was like on YouTube, right? No, Mark used to do Twitch streams back in the day. So he would do obviously all of his YouTube stuff. But almost every YouTuber back then would be like, hey, to make it a super special thing, we're doing a Twitch stream for charity. YouTube didn't have streaming back then. YouTube gaming, especially when that was brand new, fucking nobody used it because it was so atrociously bad. So yeah, it was like one of those things where when Mark started streaming on Twitch back in the day, I was like, oh my god, I really wanted to, like, emulate his model of raising money, so I did only Twitch streams, and but they were so infrequent. It was like maybe like 2-3 times a year whenever we did charity fundraisers, and so I didn't start regularly streaming until, I don't know, I want to say like maybe 5 years ago, something like that, like maybe 2017, maybe 2016, like late. If it was 2016, it was really late 2016, but I think it wasn't until like 2017. Sadly, I'm heading off to bed. Corey, thank you for dropping by to say hello, at least. Thank you very, very much. I'm going to message you tomorrow about maybe us getting, like, late night mods, even though it's, like, pretty chill here. But just so that you don't have to stick around on nights that you're tired or you have stuff in the morning, and same with, like, Jenna and anyone else. So just a heads up to you that I will be sending you a DM about that, most likely tomorrow. But thank you so much for dropping by, and get some good rest. We appreciate you a ton. Thank you so much. Please go get some good rest. Sloth Patrol, what up? Hello, hi. I have a couple ideas in mind, by the way, Corey. So it's not like you're gonna have to, like, come up with anything crazy or anything. So thank you so much for saying hello, though. We're a modless land, but goddamn, if anyone starts acting up, we're ready. That's the other good thing, is this community's, like, so ready to be like not entertain, like, shitty people. Chat better behave. Listen, again, I love my mods, but I have even more power than them here, at least with commands and stuff. Maybe not so much, like, with the energy of the community. The energy of the community is completely run by them. But it's one of those things where I can fend for myself here, and chat is always so fucking good about, like, just, I don't know, just not entertaining crappy people. So yeah. I was going to say I might have a couple, but that sounds great. Yeah, we can cross-reference. We can see if, like, stuff lines up, and we're like, oh, damn, cool. We're thinking the same thing. Forgets to drink water throughout the day. Also me, sucks down 50 ounces of water towards the end of the day. Listen, Silver, since I got this new water bottle, I've been drinking so much more water even than I used to. I drink water all day back when I had the frozen water bottle. This thing's so much larger and so much easier to use. I drink a massive amount of water. I get up to pee like 70 times a day now, I feel like. God, Bree shall smite ye if you're clowning. Lady Saga, hello, hi, welcome to the stream as well. Me when people show up being stupid? Yeah. Good lord. Without the music in the background, that might have been a little bit more ASMR-y with the drinking, by the way. Chat trolls get trolled almost every time, too. Chat's so good about that. Chat's so funny about that shit. All right. And you do great, like, not mini-modding and, like, making sure you, like, know, like, mods know, but then letting mods take care of it. Like, all of you are fantastic for that. So thank you so much for being great. Played you a song, chat. Normally don't drink water. Something about the taste of it throws me off, but that reminds me I have an appointment in August that requires me to drink like 40 ounces of it. I'm a cry, not looking forward to it. Good luck to you, Fallen. I personally love water. Thank you for song. You're welcome. Listen, multi-talented entertainment here in this community, as usual. Water is technically bitter, is it? What classifies it as a bitter drink? I would love to know the science behind this. That's so interesting. It's really cool. The only reason I don't drink water, or the only reason I drink water is because it became a work habit. I do like it, though. So, going back to the religious talk earlier, the reason I started drinking water was because I was still a practicing Christian when I went to college, when I was 18. I had moved out of my parents. I had distanced myself from my hometown. I was going to college. I was, learning how to be like my own person. And for whatever reason, like I'd started like drifting away from my religion more back then. So I wasn't like going to church or anything anymore. But for some reason, I was like, I gotta still practice Lent. And I don't know fucking why that was. It was just like that sort of brainwashed upbringing, I guess. So I was practicing Lent. And so what I gave up for Lent was drinking soda, because sure, I guess that's what Jesus wanted. I don't know. And so I gave up drinking soda. And so what I started doing was I just started like drinking water a lot more. Like I constantly had bottles of water because it like in my brain, I sort of like linked like, oh, you drink like soda out of a bottle, you drink water out of a bottle. Like boom, it's that easy. So, Dr. Pepper is the worst sin. The few perks of religion: being properly hydrated, apparently. So yeah, it became one of those things where like it just became like second nature to drink water all the time. And I started just loving drinking water, and I was like, holy shit, I'm cutting so many calories out of my diet and things like that. I was in the midst of me trying to get like super ripped back before I was like, no, I'm so much better being a little scrawny person that I am now. I looked like a freak back when I had muscles, honestly. And I think a lot of it was like the overcompensation of like, oh, I want to look like a tough, cool dude so that I can be like friends with other dudes. Fully knowing deep down, no, I've always, yeah, whatever. I fucking dressed up as a cat girl a couple years ago. Like, that's all you have to know about me. I used to be on the phone a ton, so I basically died without water. Yeah, voice acting. If you want to get into voice acting, here's something I'll tell all of you right now. You better learn to like water, because you need to. Imagining you with big muscles is too weird. Yeah, I had like abs. I had like pretty jacked biceps and triceps and shit. I was like gross. I didn't like it. I sort of like peaked with that in like sophomore year of college, and then I was like, I must be repressing something. Oh my god. Lent is when you're supposed to give up your greatest vice. One year I did chocolate, but I complained the whole time. That was not a good Lent. Yeah. And that's another thing is like, I don't like living by stupid fucking rules like that. So like, I was just like, I'm done with it. I'm not going to do Lent anymore after like doing that for the first year of college. And then I was like, okay, I don't have to be like an atheist either. I am who I am. I'm just a skeptic about everything, you know? So yeah, it was 2 years ago. Girbeagly was 2 years ago. Brian, I will say this once and only once. You give 6'1" tall energy. Do I? Listen, okay, so here's the thing, Cutie. I'm less stunned by that than you would maybe think, because obviously there's tons of short jokes. For those who don't know, I'm actually only 5'5". It's okay for me because, you know, it actually allows me to fit into women's clothes a lot easier because I'm just like teeny tiny, you know, for the most part. But I've had a lot of people over the years say that I give off taller energy than I am. And they're shocked when they meet me at like conventions and stuff. I came here for the cat girl Beagley, stayed for the cracked chat and Brian energy. Crisco Richard, so nice having you here. Thank you. Welcome to everyone joining, by the way. I have a brand new microphone, so if you hear like hissing, pops, weird noises, the game's louder than my mic, please let me know and we'll adjust things as the night goes on. No way you're 5'5". I am 5'5". I am. Oh my God.
Hi, the mic is crisp.
Oh my God. Jenna, thank you so much for 26 months here. I'm so glad that the mic sounds good and crisp. Brian does give off tall energy. These are the nicest compliments chat's ever given me because I fully embrace being short royalty. I'm okay with it. I'm not like, I don't have like a weird Napoleon complex where I'm like, must be taller, must act tougher because I'm tall or I'm short. Like, I don't care. It's height. Who cares? You know, I don't like not being able to reach the top shelf when I'm in Walmart sometimes, but outside of that, like, it's okay. Plus, Morgan's shorter than me, so I'm really, like, I'm fine. Things are good. Howdy, everyone. Jenna, I hope that you're having a good weekend. I honestly had no idea I was taller than you. Wait, Jenna, you've been here forever. I've mentioned my height like a million times. I had to have. I feel like this is a very common topic here in this community. I'm only 5'5". Even big streamer is still taller than me. I'm 5'3", though my roommate calls me a dwarf. He's 5'6". Oh my God. How short is Morgan? Morgan is only 5'2", but she photographs so tall, right? Every photo of Morgan, she looks so tall because we always try to like do this like sort of low angle thing, and she has really long legs, and she like wears her clothes so great, right? Like she likes to like a lot of like high-waisted stuff. And she has that like confidence in photos. She always looks so tall, right? Every time people meet her, they're like, I did not know that you were that small. So yeah. On TikTok, I was like, oh yeah, she's definitely tall. Yeah, she gives, right. Like she gives off way taller energy than I do. Morgan has the best outfit photography video skills. Yeah, and she does that all with like a tripod. I'm the one who takes pictures of her, but her TikTok's fully her. Completely her figuring out the angles that like flatter her the most, for sure. I love Morgan's fit Instagram vids. She has great style. Yeah, they're the ones. Most of the time she just like reposts reels on Instagram that were TikToks originally. But like, yeah, she appreciates all the support. All of you are fantastic. I genuinely thought Morgan was like 5'7". Right, yeah. It is the type of energy she gives off. She has legs for days. That's true. She's a tall queen. Yes, very much so. Both of my parents are 5'5", so me and my twin being 5'3" and the older sister being 5 foot is understandable, but they're a brother. Oh, wait, we're being raided. Oh, my God. Hello, Raiders. Welcome to the stream. Never skip arm day. Never skip leg day. Wait, I'm getting mixed signals here. I guess we just have to skip 0 days. Hello, hi, Raiders. Welcome to the stream. Who's raiding us here? Oh, my gosh. Thank you, Lagundo, for the raid. Appreciate the raid. Let us know what you're up to tonight. What were you streaming? Let us know. Please make sure you're reading the rules, by the way. Anyone who's coming in from the raid so you don't get timed out by me, Ahmad, or Nightbutt. Thank you so much. Stardew as well? Awesome. Very, very cool stuff. Awesome to hear. We're talking about height. Those of you here, like, ready, like, oh, cool, another Stardew streamer. Please know I have severe ADHD, so my focus is always on the chat. The game is sort of just like a fun thing to keep my ADHD engaged, but is actually less of a focus during our streams than talking to chat is. So, like, if you're here to vibe with Stardew, there will be some of it, I promise. But it's not gonna be all the time. It's gonna be me mainly talking to chat. Those of you who are following, by the way, thank you so much for sharing some of your time here with us. They're used to that. Well, we go off on tangents all the time here, so awesome to hear that they come from a similar sort of environment. Again, please read the rules so you don't get timed out by me, Mods, Nightbutt, whoever. Like, appreciate you for being here. If you don't know who I am, hi, my name is Brian, aka Girbeagly. I'm a full-time Korean-American YouTuber, Twitch partner, and voice actor. We do everything from AAA games down to indies, do some cosplay, do Pokemon card openings, you name it. If you decide to stick around, thanks for giving me a chance. Thanks for sticking around. If you don't, that's okay too. I'm not going to take it personally. There's literally thousands of people streaming right this second. You're not going to vibe with everyone's energy. I don't take that personally. Thank you for including captions. Yeah, it was something that a community member like 2-3 years ago recommended I do, and I never even think about it very much, except like it's just such a good thing to do. You know, it's such an easy thing to turn on a stream and allow people to have more accessibility. I thought your voice sounded familiar. Wait, huh? Did you know who I am? Interesting. Hello, yes, hi. My voice sounds very, very different tonight because I just set up this brand new microphone, as the title suggests. we are currently using the Blue Mouse, which is a brand new microphone I bought. That is much more expensive than my old microphone. It's awesome. I'd love to show it off on camera, but I kind of found like the sweet audio spot. I don't want to move it. You can always go look at my Twitter, twitter.com/Girbeagly, spelled the exact same way as it is here. I think I'm the only Girbeagly online, hopefully, for the most part. Although people occasionally steal my username on things. But there's a picture I put up earlier today that shows the Blue Mouse, where you can just Google it. But yes,
He only likes her
maybe
because
they
she's
heard you from a
old.
video game. Maybe, yeah. So I'm a voice actor in a number of different video games. I'm in.
Woody for my sub gift.
Yo,
Whoa,
Roxy!
so many
Thank you
months.
so much for
Love this
sticking around
community.
for as long as you have. Thank you for 19 full months here. Taking advantage of that gifted 3-month sub from Max. Max, thank you again for being so kind to a fellow community member, supporting people, etc. You voice act in Boyfriend Dungeon. I am the character 7. So if you know 7, you know the lightsaber that when you find me on, I believe it's floor 9, you hear the, hey, whoa, I feel slow. Like I took a really long nap or something. Like when you hear that, that's me. Hi. Hey, welcome. So yeah, you might have heard me from Boyfriend Dungeon, My Beautiful Paper Smile, One Dreamer Prologue, whole bunch of other things like that. He said the line. It's the only one I remember. It's the one I had to do the most takes of because that was part of the audition. Because when I was doing he said it. Chat, stop. How did it sound in the new mic, by the way? Let me know how it sounded in the new microphone. Oh my god. Oh god. It sounded better than it did in the game. Yeah, it's because I was using an old USB mic when I way back when I did the recording of the line for Boyfriend Dungeon. I was using that old Wave 3, so it was very compressed audio quality. Whereas this one, XLRs are just this is gonna open up a big world for me with doing like animation and game voiceovers, so very excited. Sounded so good, did it? Oh my god. I'm very flattered. What the heck? I love Boyfriend Dungeon. I played and 100% in it in like under 10 hours. Heck yeah. It's a very fun game. Are you excited for the new DLC coming out? Because I am. My very good friend Jordan, aka D-Tune, is the voice of the new Axe character Jonah. And I can't wait to play it again on this channel. We did a run through where I dated myself back when the game came out last year. But we're going to be playing it again whenever his character comes out so I can date his character. I freaked out for it, man. Very good game. I'm so glad that people enjoyed Boyfriend Dungeon. Really cool stuff. So excited for the DLC. Yeah, it's dope, right? D-Tune is super cool. D-Tune's so cool. Jonah, I kiss you on the mouth. Yeah, and there's going to be the new character, Dr. Holmes, or whatever her name is, who is a whip, who's going to be very interesting, is all I can say. I don't know everything about what's coming up because 7 is just one of the base game characters, so it's going to take a little bit of a back seat in the upcoming content, but all the stuff that they're adding sounds really, really good. Very, very fun. Actually, wait, now that I think about it, the other line is the other one I mention all the time here, chat, the only other line I really remember a lot is the I love you line that not everyone gets to unlock unless they do a perfect run-through of 7. But good freaking God. Saying I love you without Morgan there and having to say it to, like, a microphone was so excruciatingly hard. Like, good Lord. It looks very fun. Dating sims aren't exactly my thing, but I might check it out nonetheless. Yo, here's the greatest part about Boyfriend Dungeon is it's also a roguelike action game, like dungeon crawler. So yeah, there is like the dating aspect, and that's how like the story moves along and stuff, but a large portion of the gameplay mechanics are action adventure, sort of like, it's like a Hades light is sort of the way that I would describe it. So yeah. Perfect run through 7, mwah, mwah, mwah. He's so fun, right? Like, again, I've shared this a number of times. When I was voicing 7, I just learned more and more about the character, where they were basically like, this is just a Korean dude who is, like, sort of disillusioned with fame, and at the time, like, especially back then, I was, you know, like, oh man, I'm sort of like facing burnout from like being popular on the internet or like semi-popular on the internet, like being like a Z-list internet celebrity. And I was like, okay, that's kind of like me. And then they were like, oh, and he's also incredibly depressed. And I was like, okay, that's also like me. And they were like, oh, also he loves horror movies. I was like, that's also like me. That's my favorite genre of movie. And I was just like, he's just me. And the fact is I didn't have to do a voice for him. I just spoke in my regular voice, like 1 octave down. And that was it. That's all the voice acting in that. To be fair, when I go back and I listen to it, I'm like, man, I wish I had like nailed that line better. But that's just every artist out there, right? On my heart, without Morgan there. Yeah, without Morgan there, it was so hard because so Morgan was like at her parents doing like laundry or something, and I would have loved. What happened was like the director of the game was like, "Yo, I forgot to have you record like the most important line of "I love you" in Boyfriend Dungeon," and I was like, "Okay, I can do that," and I was sitting there and I was just like, "I love you." That sounds like shit. No, I love you. Like I was just like doing like 1,000 different takes of it, and I could not nail it. And the one that I landed on, like I sent a bunch of the samples over, and Tanya, the director of Boyfriend Dungeon, was like, I try to like sound happier. And I was like, oh yeah, I can't. Morgan's not. It doesn't feel natural to say I love you really without my partner Morgan. Who I love her so much. And it would have been what I would have ideally had happen would be have her stand on the other side of me and me look at her and go, I love you. Like that to her. Like that would have been amazing. That would have been freaking fantastic. But she wasn't home. So I sat there and I was like, can you like wait a day? Because then I can like, you know, have like be in the character's head and like figure this out. And Tanya was like, no, I kind of need it like now. And I was like, fuck, it's gonna suck. And I that was the line. I did like 20 or 30 takes probably of I love you. So yeah, you love her. That's so embarrassing. Yeah, it was one of those moments where like I was like, how do I get into character? Okay, I'll just try to imagine Morgan as much as I can. I don't even remember because when we did my playthrough, we didn't even play through perfectly because I was letting chat make so many of the decisions that we didn't have a perfect playthrough, so we didn't get to hear it on stream. So I don't know. I think I've heard it like one time watching like another live streamer like play Boyfriend Dungeon, and I don't know how it sounds. Like I don't remember how that sounded. Like did it sound convincing when I was like, "Hey player, I love you." Like I don't know. That sounded sinister when I just did it because I can't. Again, this is not a lie. I cannot. Like, I have to, like, it's so hard to do, like, I love you. Like, that's so difficult to do. I don't know. I don't remember. I stand by saying Morgan would be amazing in Boyfriend Dungeon as another witchy character. That would be dope. I feel like the writers would maybe be like, we already have Rowan, though, who's sort of like the witchy, like, sort of character there that's, like, sort of gothy gloom and doom. I think it sounded pretty good. Well, thank you. I appreciate that a lot. Oh, babe, you had a crush on me? That's embarrassing. Yeah. Brian is Jim Carrey and Liar Liar. Yeah, kind of. It was me! Morgan is bright and cute witchy, though. Yeah, that's fair. Just picturing Patrick from SpongeBob when they're selling chocolate. I love you. Yeah. I didn't get Rowan till the end because I didn't realize he was there. Yeah, he's supposed to be kind of a secret Easter egg kind of guy, but... Or kind of person. I'm sorry. They are a really cool character. They're a very, very cool character. I love Rowan's design as well. They are amazingly beautiful. Like, very, very, very gender, you know? Rowan I found on accident. That's how most players find them. They're really an interesting character to unlock, in my opinion. So... But, and they honestly, their weapon, the scythe, is, like, so good. It's actually really cool. Their design is cool. I love their crow. Yeah, they're really, really a very, again, very cool character. I was like, oh, what's over here? And suddenly I was encountering them. Yeah, that's again how most people find them. That was the whole point, was they were supposed to be a little bit hidden and whatnot. I will say this. I know I'm a bit biased. Not a K-pop joke, by the way. But I'm a bit biased, but I think that the laser saber has some of the best AoE and single combo damage stagger in the game. I think that 7 is like such a good freaking weapon in the game. So yeah. More partial to dagger though for combat. Yeah, high risk, high reward. Valeria is very fun to use, honestly. 7 kicks ass. 7 has just like a really easy combo moveset and a gigantic amount of AoE, honestly. Like really, really, really good as far as like best well-rounded weapon. 7 is definitely up there. So, yeah. Gotta get some. Yo, Roxy, thank you so much for dropping by on a late night Sunday. We appreciate you being here. Seriously, thank you so much. And thank you again for the resub. Thank you to anyone who's like subbed, resubbed, gifted tonight. It helps out the channel a ton. Thank you so much for doing that. Hope that you're having fun here tonight. So, 7, my beloved, you do so much damage. Yeah, 7 is like, I don't know. To me, one of the better storylines. Not that any of them are like necessarily bad. But one of the more like sort of hashtag relatable storylines, and also very, very, very fun to play as. All right, Crabagal, my beloved. I have to talk to Crabagal, and then I think I was just doing fishing, get all like the fall stuff. So yeah, Pocket, my beloved. Pocket's cute as heck, and I love that they added a platonic route with Pocket. Good night, Brandon chat. Yo, Amanda, take care. Thank you so much for being here. Seriously. Thank you so much for hanging. I screamed. Wait, why did you scream? Top 3 weapons for me were Rowan, 7, and Sunder. Their weapon forms were really cool for me. Also Vals, they're all cool. Yeah, they're all kind of cool. Like, the whole thing is like, even if you're used to playing a certain style or like going for a certain character in the game, like, it's so interesting to learn the mechanics of all the various characters for sure. So I liked it a lot. I screamed because Bree hugged me after sharing a fellow trans experience. Cool. I'm so glad that like people are there for each other, you know? They were all really fun to use. Yeah. Top 3 weapons, 7, and 3 plus 4. Oh my god. I have this weird feeling that you liked my character a lot. All right, Crabagal here.
Last night, I dreamt that my left hand had turned into a gigantic puppet. Does that mean anything?
It means that you are awesome, and I'm so glad that we're pursuing you in this playthrough. You are fantastic. What a great dream. What an absolutely unhinged dream. I love it. Out of pocket. Fantastic. Perfect, in my opinion. He does damage. He's cute. He watched movies with me and kissed me. Yeah, I love how, like, slow he is to warm up and how he becomes just, like... But he does open up, you know? Like, he's great. I missed a few streams. Have you all discussed the Abigail wizard theory? No, only because I don't... Is it a spoilery thing? Because I don't want to be spoiled, because I've never actually gotten very far in this game. This is probably the farthest I've ever gotten in the game. Magical Matto, thank you so much for hanging out with us tonight. Go get some good rest. I know that it's late in the evening, late in the night for a lot of people right now on a Sunday. Some of you got work, some of you got... you know, school, whatever, going on tomorrow, other obligations. Please do not feel guilty if you got to tap out. Not a spoiler, just a headcanon. It's a headcanon fans have. As long as it's something that doesn't spoil either of their plots later in the game, then that's fine to share. Just want to lurk in here and say that all of you are amazing. I'm sorry I can't stay here too long. All good to Cookie Bean. Thank you so much for hanging with us. We appreciate you dropping by even for a little bit. Like, seriously. I have summer school toodles. Oh no, good luck to you. I hope that it goes really well. Seriously. Thank you so much for vibing before you have to go to summer school. Heckin' cat paws on the pain spots. I have to move Ray Ray, unfortunately. She came back for the cuddles, but brought pain instead. Oh, Kitty's just trying to help. Also hearing Frida Wolf when my sister and I were playing Bug Snacks and recognizing them as Val immediately. Yeah, they are fantastic. As far as voice actors go. Frida has a fantastic voice. Justice Washington, who plays Isaac, his voice is, oh my god, it's so good. It's like butter. It's so good. Obviously, it was a dream to work with, like, Alex Gross, who did Eric's voice, even though he was voicing a really nasty dude. and ProZD, who is Sunder, who is also kind of a nasty dude in some ways. It was a dream come true being able to work with them, because they're two people that I have looked up to in their content creation and voice acting careers for a very long time. They're people who went from content creation into voice acting as like voice actors who are taken seriously, so sort of the path that I'm on. And I just loved being able to be a part of a project with them, especially one that was so like widely known. So that was like really, really, really cool. So some people noticed that both Abigail and the wizard both have purple hair, so maybe Pierre isn't her actual dad. Ooh, interesting. I do kind of like that headcanon. That is really cool. Like if Pierre's the adopted dad or something like that. Sunder is hot, but I always go for the ones that break my heart. Sunder's route makes me sad. Yeah, Sunder's he's a guy, you know. Well, ProZD played Sunder. Yeah, ProZD was Sunder. Again, huge inspiration. It's cool, too, because fellow Korean-American voice actor with a similar sort of, like, range to me. Like, we both have that sort of, like, we have deeper voices. We can do really deep voice characters, etc. So I'm a huge fan of being able to work with someone like that, who, again, is sort of like the epitome of just like what a lot of content creators who take voice acting beyond a hobby want to do with their careers, like that pipeline from creator to like serious voice actor who's like taken seriously. So this mic upgrade that I'm using right now, again, part of the reason I'm asking for, like, you know, are there a lot of pops? Are there a lot of hisses? Is the audio louder than the game? Is, you know, does it sound okay? Is because I'm going to be using this microphone for voice acting, and that's very important to know the quality of it. So, yeah. Remember us when you're too famous from voice acting to stream anymore. Here's a secret. Most voice actors get paid pretty not great. So even if their fame or, like, renown is up there, it's not... not something that pays enough for them to stop doing whatever other jobs they have. Like Alex Gross, for instance, Octopimp is his username. He streams as well as does like professional voice acting. ProZD still makes content and does voice acting. I will say, like, I've had job offers that were up in, you know, the 5-figure range at times, but I either didn't get them or I didn't want them because of certain conditions. But there's most of us get paid pretty meager salaries when it comes to voice acting. It's kind of a passion career. Where the money is if you get famous enough that you get invited to go make appearances at cons and do like signings and stuff. That's where the like money is the con circuit. You'll see a lot of like anime voice actors. Like you'll be like, "Why are you here?" And they'll be like, "Because I got paid $200 to do an entire season of Jujutsu Kaisen." And you'll be like, "What the fuck?" And they'll be like, "Yep, I made like 10 times that much just, you know, going to a local convention for an hour." So that's the kind of thing where, yeah, it's pretty wild. So some of the dialogue with certain characters is kind of sus too, but that's getting into spoiler territory. Thank you so much for letting me enjoy the game, but also now I'll keep an eye out for that, Reverie. Thank you very much. It's really cool. Brian, your deeper voice there right now was incredible. Was it? That's so interesting. I mean, again, this mic is supposed to accentuate bass and baritone tones. So I hope it's doing what it's supposed to. Hey, we got the copper trash can. Very good. Very, very good. Okay. So that will allow me to throw out things and make money from them, which is kind of good, even though I doubt I'll use it very often unless maybe I'm on like a mine run. That change to doing Abigail's voice was seamless. Oh, thank you. I mean, here's the thing. I want to get better at doing, like, female voices, because it's, like, an important part of my, like, identity and everything, and it's an important part of, like, me just having a wider range of voices to call on in voice acting auditions, and there's, like, been a lot of roles that, like, require a higher register or a more feminine voice that I've been interested in. So I've actually been watching a couple videos, and I might poke a couple of my friends in the voice acting industry who are like trans women who have done the vocal training to sound very, very femme. And I think that it's not that obviously how you sound at all validates your identity or anything like that. I want to make that very clear. You do not need a femme sounding voice to be someone who identifies as trans femme or anything like that. But it's one of those things where I personally have seen like the work that they've put into like making their voice sound so convincingly femme. I kind of want to get to that point and have like really low registers, but then also be able to do a convincing femme voice as well, which is kind of neat. Abigail dyes her hair purple. Doesn't that immediately quash the theory? Does she dye her hair purple? She doesn't dye it? I don't think she does. Okay, well, let's get a Google fact check. Someone do the research. Let me know. Oh my gosh. Glad you're discussing this. Unfortunately, I've seen scammy videos and articles that claim you can make tons of money super easy in voice acting. Yeah, anyone who is telling you those types of things is lying and is trying to steal your money. Because at the end of those videos, they go, join my voice acting course to learn how you can get rich quick doing voice acting from the comfort of your home. And it's like, you know, you just swap out voice acting with working from home on like a call center line or something. And that's the level of like quality of those voice acting coaches. I'll let you know, just having talked to a lot of them myself, and obviously recently started doing voice acting classes and things. Hey, what's up, 1 billion? Welcome to the stream. I know the answer, but it's spoilers? Interesting. Abigail dyes her hair or not? Should be okay. I remember the voice acting scams on TikTok to get views. Oh yeah, there's a lot of those as well. It's always interesting. Not that you need major credits to be a relevant or a voice actor who knows what they're talking about, but like Google some of the people who try to give like the voice acting advice and see if they have like a website or IMDb or a content channel where they actually, you know, have other voice actors like talking about like what they're doing and the advice that they're giving and stuff like that. It's always really interesting to see where those pipelines lead when you start snooping around a little bit. When I got out of the closet and started accepting myself, my voice actually dropped a bit. Turns out I'd been pitching my voice up to try and fit in without realizing it. Yeah, sometimes it's very subconscious. A lot of times it's TikTok, yeah. Always a course or a book they try to get you to buy, yeah. All right, we're going to do some geodes quick. Thank you very much. Ooh. It's orpiment despite its high toxicity. This mineral is widely used in manufacturing and folk medicine. Uh-oh. Why are we poisoning ourselves with this stuff? Some geodes? Yeah, some geodes or jodes, as you might say. Okay. We didn't get anything great out of that, if I'm going to be honest. Malachite. Okay, we can save the minerals just for other things later. Save all this stuff, actually, because I can process the trash and stuff. Okay, cool. Bye. Wait. Oh, I didn't check my weather channel or the recipes. Crap. Now I have no idea what the hell I'm doing tomorrow. Oh, no, because I wanted to, like, upgrade this potentially, but I don't want to I don't want to not have a watering can if it's not going to rain. Shit. Ugh. I told some other people in the chat about this, but, a buddy of mine is what you meant, right? I see. Who's a streamer is holding his own voiceover workshop tomorrow afternoon, and I get to be a part of it. I'm so very excited. Interesting. That's so cool. Very, very neat stuff. I hope it goes well. Caroline has a quote where she says, "Don't you think Abigail would look better with her natural hair color? She used to have light chestnut colored hair." Ah. All right, I guess fan theory might go out the window a little bit. Sorry to everybody who had headcanon that the sorcerer in the tower was somehow attached to the Crabigal family. So you can check them before bedtime. It stays the same throughout the day. Yeah, I guess I could always just go and, like, fish from my farm, because we were getting, like, decent fish from the farm, honestly. That was the whole reason I built it. Upsettingly, if you friend Pierre, you find out more about Abigail. I think you can get the same info about Abigail through Caroline. Interesting. Okay, well, we will, at some point, friend everybody. I'm going to go for a full perfect playthrough of this. Again, I'm rotating this game back into the regular rotation. Like, that's why you've seen me play it so much. This is not going away anytime soon. So, you will see a lot more of this game. I promise you, chat. Pierre's the second worst in the game, to be honest? Oh, no. Your facts aren't going to stop my head cannon. Oh my god. For my senior eating? Wait. Oh, senior scene is what you meant? Okay, senior eating. Doing the scene from Pirates of the Caribbean, Curse of the Black Pearl, where Will first meets Jack in the blacksmith shop. I've shared before, I was a very fucking cringy theater kid for many years in high school and college. I did student film in college. I did, you know, improv and acting seminars and stuff like that and classes in college. I was very, very cringy. Pirates of the Caribbean came out when I was in high school doing a high school production, and every single one of us, goddamn, incredibly cringy. I did not mean to just like multi-kill all those. God damn it. Every single one of us, when Curse of the Black Pearl came out, were walking around backstage going like, "Savvy?" Just like all the monkey's name is Jack. Like all those lines, we were just saying those over and over again. It was beyond cringe. It was rough. Toxic streamer is a tree murderer. Oh god, the opposite of a tree hugger. Good lord. I love Pirates of the Caribbean. Oh my god, I was obsessed as a youngin'. I also enjoy those movies to a degree. They're really cheesy, but I fucking love them for it, right? And they're not like good movies per se. They're just sort of silly and fun. But hearing a bunch of like 16-year-olds walking around going, "Savvy?" like trying to do like Johnny Depp impressions is some of the most painful shit in the entire world. Like oh my god, like fuck. Why, dude? Why would that be a thing that we did? I'm here on my lunch at work. Hello, SBN. Welcome. Me looking at Will Turner and Elizabeth Swann. Yeah, I mean cuties, right? Sadly, I've got to head out. Xylo Soul, thank you so much for hanging out. Seriously, I'm happy that you enjoyed the stream. Get some good rest. I can understand where that would be annoying. Yeah, it was fun. Like, it was funny, like, the first, like, you know, few times all of us did it. And then it was like, we don't have... Why is everyone doing this? Not everyone has to do this. Not everybody has to do it. Just a few people do it, you know? Or do it like a couple times and then stop doing it. But like no one would stop doing it. It was just constant. Like people would be late for their cues because they'd be in the background pretending to be drunk on rum. Then after a while you just want to slap the crap out of anybody who starts quoting anything wrong. Yeah, exactly. It was one of those like, oh god, like it was fun the first couple times. But we need to let it die a little bit. It's okay to not do it all the time constantly. Oh my god. On the bright side, you weren't in school and a choir member when Frozen came out. That's true, but I will say this. I was a choir kid when the Phantom of the Opera with Gerard Butler came out. And for some reason, that was a thing. And it was just, oh god, it was just not, it wasn't great. There's a reason a lot of like theater people make fun of that rendition because it's pretty fucking terrible. And we also did Les Mis when I was in school, which was very fun to be honest. But you can only hear. Do you hear the people singing a song of angry men? It is the music of a like so many times before you're like, oh, fucking Jesus. Like all right, cool. Like we know the song. We don't all have to sing it all the time. And we don't have to listen to, especially, let's listen to the original cast Phantom of the Opera. Not the Gerard Butler singing off-key, like, bad Phantom of the Opera movie soundtrack. Like, why would we do that? But that movie, like, came out, or at least it was, like, fairly new when I was in high school, and everybody was just like, Can it be Christy? Like that, like just all the time. It's just like, stop it. We're all in theater together. It's okay. Stop. It's just pain. Best Phantom performance I ever saw was a high school production. I saw it in Toronto with one of the like touring like professional casts. It was really good, but it was just one of those things where it's like I don't need to hear it all the time. Like let's switch it up. Let's listen to a different musical each week or something. Let's not do this for 4 months of production or whatever. Phantom of the Opera isn't even fucking opera. That's true. From a musical classification standpoint, it's not even opera. It doesn't even do the thing it advertises well, right? This high school did the chandelier drop and everything. Damn, that's so cool. Yeah, we never did Phantom when I was in school, so I don't know how we would have gotten away with that. But we did do this like crazy diorama scene for Les Mis during the revolutionary part where they're all getting killed. Sorry, spoilers for a 8 billion year old musical, anyone who hasn't seen it. But we had a rotating stage where all of us who were revolutionaries got to like move in slow-mo and like freeze frame basically. And then like as we were dying in slow-mo, the stage rotated all the way around multiple times, like to give like the full like 360 view of kids pretending to be dead revolutionaries, which is kind of fucked up when you think about it, but it was awesome. It was a cool set piece. We did Mary Poppins, which was really fun. That sounds like it would be a blast. I would love to do Mary Poppins, honestly. That sounds very fucking weird out of context. Oh, God. The best musical we did was Clue, the musical. I love that. That sounds incredible, honestly. Oh, my God. I need to sit and watch Moulin Rouge. I keep hearing the Ewan McGregor audio on TikTok. It just slaps. I think I told you guys when I was seeing Ethan and Mika last, there was, they were just only listening to Moulin Rouge in the car. Which was fine because that was another movie that I think came out when I was in high school, and we did a lot of singing that. Like, I mean, here's the thing. Like, when Ewan McGregor does the hills are alive, like that part, like, I obviously am not going to, like, full blast into this microphone because I don't know if that's going to blow up everyone's ears because I haven't actually sang into this yet in a serious manner. So, or shouted really into it in a serious manner. So I don't want to explode people's ears. But, like, Ewan McGregor, when he does that and he's full voice, you know, like, holy goddamn shit, if my heart did not melt. Like, that was the moment I was like, that guy is my celebrity crush. Like, that dude, Ewan McGregor in Moulin Rouge, fucking perfect casting, in my opinion. So good. So good. Fantastic soundtrack, too. But, yeah, we were belting that out in the car when I went to go see Ethan and Mika. That was fun as hell. Channel your inner Julie Andrews. Yep. He does it too. It's great. Ewan McGregor, period. Yeah. We did Sound of Music when I was in high school and I played the goat puppet. Heck yeah, I love that. Yodelay, 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 hee-hoo. I can't even yodel, so clearly. But yeah, fantastic. When I was in choir, we did Lilo and Stitch. I love that. That's so cute. Did you do, like, Hawaiian roller coaster ride? Because that would be so cute. I love that song. I love that movie, honestly. That's one of my favorite Disney movies of all time. It gets shit on a lot, but, like, it's very cute, in my opinion. It's pretty wholesome. And even though it wasn't a full-blown Disney musical, and I think that's part of the reason... Oh, we didn't get that treasure chest. Shit. I think that's part of the reason it gets shit on a lot. It's a wholesome, cute tale, and it's got aliens and action and, like, insane stuff going on in it. The bread I made is done? Hell yeah, nice. I need to learn how to make bread. Song is pure serotonin. It be pure serotonin indeed. Now I'm gonna have to have how do you solve a problem like Maria? Ohana means family, yeah.
Ohana means family. Family means no one is left behind or forgotten.
Forget it. I love Stitch. What a good little guy. He's a crazy little boy. He's just a little guy, you know. We did do Hawaiian roller coaster ride. I had a solo. Oh, I love that. That's so cute. That is fantastic. I love it so much. All right. Anchovy. Anchovy doesn't need to go to community center. Seaweed we have a million of, so it's fine. I'll just drink this bad boy. Why not? Free energy drink, dude. Yeah. It gets shit on. I understand the series may be getting shit on, as with any of the animated series adaptations after the movies, but the actual movie... Yeah, the actual movie gets shit on because So it's mainly shit on by millennials, so, like, fuck millennials again. As a millennial, I'm allowed to say that. I'm sorry we're incredibly cringe, and we can't, like, let people just enjoy what they want to enjoy and shut up and go about our
only likes
lives.
her because she's
That actually scared the shit out of me. All right, you got a little bit of a yell tonight.
Until I get sleepy.
Holy
Wow,
crap.
That's a big
I
number.
know. I know. Thank you so much for 55 months as a tier 3 sub. Good lord, that's so generous. Thank you so much for your continued support of the channel. I cannot sleep, so I'm going to just vibe here until I get sleepy. Thank you so much. That's really generous and very nice of you. I'm so sorry to hear that you can't get any rest. I hope that we can provide some cool, chill vibes for you. I liked it. Me, Elder Millennial. Narrate, we're sort of in the minority of that because a lot of Mike sounded great during the yell. I'm glad. That's the whole thing is I'm another millennial who absolutely I fell in love with Lilo and Stitch when it came out. But people were mad, I remember, from our generation because they were like, it's not a musical. We grew up with Lion King, and we grew up with Aladdin, and we grew up with all these great Disney musicals. Why is there this movie that has like music in it, but it's not a musical? And like I just remember so many people saying that who were around my age at the time. And keep in mind, this was like pre like Twitter, so this was like people in person just like shit on it all the time. And I think that the younger generation has a more pure respect and understanding of what the movie is, and I feel like there's been a renaissance of it, especially recently, which is fantastic. I'm so glad that a lot of you who are younger, like Gen Z people, like love the movie, because I personally love the movie, and it's finally starting to get the respect that it deserves. But I know a ton of like millennials who like just dislike the crap out of it. We throw shoes at those people. Right, if you don't like anything, whatever, you're allowed to have your opinion, but don't force your beliefs down someone else's throat. Just let them like their stuff, and you can like your stuff. The end, you know? I don't consider it a musical, but it's still a really good movie. Right, it's not a musical, but it's a fantastic movie. And then obviously they brought like the musical Disney movie back with Princess and the Frog, which is beautiful, really fun movie. Made me cry a lot. Has some really fun songs in it. But Lilo and Stitch, I fucking love that movie. Excuse me, Lilo and Stitch is a fantastic movie. I adored the show. Yeah, the show even was so fun because it was during an era where a lot of the Disney cartoon shows and like Disney was doing a lot of those straight to video, straight to VHS, DVD sequels to franchises, and doing a lot of Disney Channel animated shows based off the movies, and they were kind of shit. Like they were like very mid across the board, I'd say. But Lilo and Stitch show was actually fun as hell. I loved that show. I had so much fun watching that show. I loved the idea. It sort of like had the Pokemon formula where they went after like a different experiment every episode. And I was fun, and it was funny. It didn't have as good of high quality animation as like a feature production because it was like a weekly syndicated like animated show or whatever. But it was one of those things that like, there was definitely love and quality put into the show, and you could tell. The writing was phenomenal, the humor was great, the plot lines were interesting and very emotional at times. They delved into some, like, relationship stuff that, like, really, like, I don't know, if you were someone like me who was kind of like a social reject at the time, you were like, oh man, I totally get, like, where Stitch and, like, where the other, like, characters are coming from when they, like, bring up these ideas and these these feelings, and like it just felt real and good and cute, and it was fun. I loved it a lot. I've been stuck on what to watch. Well, there you go. Yeah, the Lilo and Stitch show is so good. It's very, very cute. It's adorable. Princess and the Frog is freaking gorgeous. I wish Disney didn't go away from doing hand-drawn animation. I know, Reverie. It's beautiful. So good. Such a fun movie as well. I'd say The Emperor's New Groove is in the same category. It has a musical number or two, but it's not actually a musical. Right, and like Sting did like the soundtrack, which is hilarious to me. But yeah, Emperor's New Groove, another one of my favorites that like at the time people were like, it was okay, but there was, it wasn't a Disney musical like the classics, so it kind of sucks in comparison. I thought it was it's so funny, and it came out of like a different scrapped project that they sort of just like made last second into The Emperor's New Groove. It was supposed to be a completely different movie, and then they were like, oh shit, we don't want to do it with this movie anymore. And they were like, okay, well, we've got to turn what we worked on into something. And they just made it into this insane, absolutely bizarre, so unique and different than so many other Disney movies out there, in my opinion. It's ridiculous. I loved it. Emperor's New Groove is the most underrated film. It's up there, in my opinion. I like it a ton. Edutainment moment. I didn't know Sting made music for it, but now I hear it. Yeah, the Cusco song, like that's all Sting. Oh my god. Morgan and I used to sing that to each other back and forth all the time, where we'd be like, "He's the coolest cat in creation," like that kind of stuff, and then "I'm sorry, you've thrown off the Emperor's Groove." And then "Beware the Groove." Like, I fucking love that movie. It's so good. It's so hilarious, honestly. Treasure Planet is so underrated. I wouldn't say it is anymore, because what happened was Treasure Planet and Road to El Dorado, those two movies specifically, got picked up by Gen Z, and they ran with it. They ran, and they scored 1,000 touchdowns with those two movies. Gen Z loves the hell out of Treasure Planet, loves the hell out of Road to El Dorado. Two great movies also, and I'm glad that Gen Z, again, picked up the torch and were like, yeah, let's make these, like, awesome. Like, let's make these, like, a big, like, prominently, like, well, universally loved movies, because they're great. They're fun as hell. I honestly never thought of Disney as being pure musical, so I think it's interesting that a lot of people think that only Disney does musical. Yeah, exactly, like, DreamWorks was doing it. Like, the Anastasia movie was a musical. And I know that it was, like, one of those, like, it's supposed to be a Disney-like. But, I don't know. Not every animated movie was animated even back then. I don't know. Weird. Found out not too long ago that, Road to El Dorado, I'm assuming, it was supposed to be a series of films, and it was going to follow the adventures of the main characters, and it didn't go over well at the box office, so they canceled all the rest of them. Oh, that's such a bummer. I think that would have been really fun. I think that would have been incredibly fun. Anastasia left an impact on my soul. It's a great movie. It's not like the best animated movie out there, but as far as any of the Don Bluth sad movies go, it's probably the least sad and the most fun, in my opinion. Anastasia was also a good movie, but it's been years since I saw it. Morgan and I just rewatched it a few years ago. It actually kind of holds up. And a true story, too. A very loosely based true story. You want a sad movie? Fox and the Hound. Yeah, oh my god, Fox and the Hound rips my fucking heart out every time. Not 100% accurate, but it's a good movie, yeah. It's definitely not even close to 100% accurate. Oh my god. Good lord. Yeah, but seriously, one of those movies where like, it had fun musical numbers. Christopher Lloyd as the villain, as Rasputin, or wait, yeah, he was Rasputin, right? Was an insanely sinister villain. He was definitely like Ursula level villain. Like, he was nuts in that role. It was fantastic. Really, really cool. Depends on who performs. We're talking about the animated movie specifically. Oh, you're talking about the Anastasia musical, though? It's so terrible, according to Animate Barrel? Oh, I got it. Yeah, I mean, the cast is make or break anything. And then, the bat, I forget the bat's name. I'm sorry. I don't remember the bat's name. It's, but he's really funny as a character. I don't know. We've talked about this movie like a million times. Bartok, thank you. I can't believe I can't remember Bartok's name. Bartok, Master, the girl. You know, like, oh my god, he's a fun sidekick. There's, I mean, I don't know. The main dude, Dimitri, in the movie is kind of a dreamboat. It's just a fun movie. It's a good movie. It's the most Disney-like that DreamWorks got, in my opinion. I think that they did a really good job with that movie. But again, yeah, it did help hammer that nail in the coffin for any non-musical animated movies at the time, where, like, they did well still, and they, like, you know, were classics to a lot of people, but also, like, I know so many cringe-ass millennials who cannot just let other people enjoy shit, who are like, well, they're not a musical like The Little Mermaid or Aladdin or Lion King, so they are inferior, in my opinion. And it's like, shut up. Like, let people like what they like, and you like what you like, and I won't crap on what you like, because I also love Disney musicals. But, like, chill the fuck out, bro. Oh my god, we got the super cucumber, dude. Incredible. You know what movie kicks ass? How to Train Your Dragon? Yeah. How to Train Your Dragon is amazing. Like, it's so good. Thumbelina, super underrated non-Disney animated musical. Yeah, pretty good. I agree. Honestly, How to Train Your Dragon is one of my favorite 3D movies. It makes me cry every time I watch it. I like sob like a baby every single time I watch How to Train Your Dragon. It is there's something like pure about it. I don't know what it is. I think it's just because like it was made in that time period where every main character was that like sort of dopey like, oh hey, I'm whoever and I'm trying to do this thing. Where they're just like really unassuming and they're non-threatening and they're just sort of like a lanky geeky boy trying to do their best. Like I don't know. That whole series is like very fun to me. I like it a lot. I think it's super cute in my personal opinion. And dragons are just cool as fuck. Like who doesn't like dragons, man? Dragons rule. I need to rewatch How to Train Your Dragon. Yeah. Tinkerbell movies were decent. Yeah, I actually really enjoyed the 3D Tinkerbell movies. Morgan and I used to watch those. Morgan started watching them sort of like on a whim. I'm pretty sure she was like sick from school back when she was in college. And we just started watching them on like Netflix or something. Like I don't remember why we started watching, but regardless, we started watching the Tinkerbell movies and we were like, these are actually really cute and super wholesome. Like they're actually really fun movies. I watched How to Train Your Dragon on a flight once. Definitely had to hold back tears. Oh my god. Here's the thing. Don't feel any shame for that, because here's the thing, Pearly Shay. That movie, A, makes me cry every single time I watch it. And B, I watched, and again, no spoilers in chat, because some people have not seen this series yet. But Squid Game, back when Squid Game first came out, I downloaded all the episodes off Netflix for a flight to, I think it was to LA to see Ethan in October, Ethan and Mika. And I watched episode 6 of Squid Game. Those of you who know. Episode 6 of Squid Game ripped my goddamn heart out so hard that I just had I didn't even try to hold back the tears. I just full on wept on the plane. My entire face was wet from crying. I cried so hard and so heavy because of that episode. It just destroyed the fuck out of me. How to Train Your Dragon was the first movie I actually remember seeing in theaters, because technically it was Finding Nemo, but I don't remember this experience of watching the movie, just going to the theater. Oh, well, I hope that you can rewatch Finding Nemo, because it's one of my favorite movies of all time. The Barbie movies are also really good, but very chaotic now that I'm older, especially the fairy ones. Bibble was and still was my favorite character. He reminds me of my roommate. I never watched the Barbie movies, so I'm so sorry. I'm so glad that people know what you're talking about and are freaking out about Bibble, though. That's the way that I say Bible, by the way, on purpose. I call it the Bibble. I'm nervous for the new Barbie movie. I'm very nervous. I think that it's going to be a little bit self-aware and be chaotic enough that it's going to be kind of funny. But yeah, they could swing and a miss with it for sure. Let me age myself. My first movie I saw in theaters was Toy Story, the first Toy Story. I don't remember the first movie I went to go see in theaters, but it was like something, it was probably like Toy Story or something like that. When did episode 1, Star Wars episode 1 come out? Actually, when did they air the remasters of the original series? Was that before or after the episode 1? 99? Okay, no, that wasn't the first movie I went to go see. Oh, Moody, actually, Free Willy might be the one that I saw first in theaters as well. What year was that? Oh my god. The music and songs in the older Barbie movies are amazing. The Barbie Rapunzel theme song, though, yeah. I'm kind of curious. Kind of curious about these movies now. Maybe I'll have to like rewatch them. Remasters were in the 90s. Yeah, so I think maybe the first movie I think I really remember watching. The first movie. Oh, yeah, Morgan. You know what? That's a good point. I think the first movie I ever saw in theaters was like Aladdin. When did Aladdin come out in theaters? When was that dropped in theaters? That has to be early 90s, right? Mid 90s, early 90s. Maybe it was Lion King. I don't fucking remember. Yo, Hero Link, take care. Thanks so much for dropping by. Honestly wondering if it's going to be like Life Size, the Tyra Banks movie. Yeah, I remember Life Size. Or if it's going to actually be like Barbie IRL. I don't know. I'm so curious. Because they did make Ryan Gosling as Ken look fucking insane. Like, unhinged, honestly. 92 was Aladdin? Okay, yeah, so I think that might be the first movie I remember actively seeing in theaters. I would have been 7 then. Brie Likes Cheese, thank you for the full year. Congrats on evolving into a Jolteon. Thank you so much again to anyone who sticks around, resubs, gift subs, donates, etc. All of you are incredible for supporting the streams and what I do. Again, we're slowly but surely making our way back up to 500 together. Thank you so much, Brie Likes Cheese. Congrats. Can we get some hype spam and some pride spam, some Gerbig spam, some chaos, whatever you want to toss in the chat. Would love to see it all up there. Bridge to Terabithia was my very first theater movie. Cried like a baby. I don't know if I ever saw that movie. I feel like I didn't. My mother loves to recount how she took me to see Toy Story 2 in theaters as a very small child. I ended up sobbing to her. Is Woody ever going to get home? Oh, God. What an intense movie. That movie is so good. Honestly. That's a tough first movie. Yeah, that's a mental gauntlet that you put your kid through, honestly. I wish I remembered the whole experience of seeing Finding Nemo because I can definitely think of some really cool scenes that would have been amazing in theaters. But now thinking about it, that I was like maybe 4, I just thought of the possibility. I don't remember because the loud noises scared me. Listen, the first movie I remember ever watching was I was 5 years old, and it was a sequence in the Terminator movie. My mom got really mad. We were at my parents' first house. My mom got really mad at my dad because he let me just sit there in the living room watching Terminator on TV with him, which was a rated R movie. And after that, the next movie I remember seeing was E.T., which I don't think I saw. I didn't see it in theaters. I saw that at home, but I've told the story before of E.T. scared the shit out of me, and it made me very afraid of E.T. for many, many decades to come. It's a great movie, but definitely a tearjerker. Okay. Well, thank you for the thank you for the heads up. Thank you for the warning, everyone who's like, yeah, Bridge to Terabithia will like destroy you. First movie I remember seeing in theaters was Fantasia 2000s. Oh my God, I love that movie. That's one of my favorite movies of all time. Fantasia 1 is fantastic. Fantasia 2, 2000, holy crap. I love that movie. It's so good. It's beautiful. But also I'm a music geek, and I played in like bands and orchestras when I was growing up. And I honestly, the combination of Disney animation with classic music, like, oh my God, it made my heart soar. I loved that. Second movie I ever saw in theaters was Transformers. I don't regret the chaos. Oh my God. Optimus Prime. Autobots, roll out. Good Lord. I wish I could go down to that octave that dude does. He's like the movie announcer voice guy. Like, fantastic freaking voice. E.T. freaked me out too. I literally sobbed to my mom and she had to get rid of the VHS tape. Yeah, so the reason that I saw it was my parents wanted to have like a family-friendly movie for my sister and I to watch. Wait, I want that. And so they rented it from like Movie Gallery. And we like sat down and we watched it as a family. And I got so freaked out by it. I got so freaked out by E.T. It was awful. Does anyone remember The Big Green and how the VHS of it had the Pumbaa Simone Stand By Me on it? I do. My sister and I watched that movie probably 50 times when I was growing up. That is one of the few sports movies that always gets... Nobody remembers it because everyone remembers Mighty Ducks, which is also an amazing movie. Specifically, D2 is the best one. I will not argue with anyone about that. There's no arguments, only facts. But Big Green was a really awesome movie. I still remember the soundtrack of it having the "You gotta be bad, you gotta be bold, you gotta be wiser," and like getting that stuck in my head all the time. I thought that movie ruled. Little Giants was another movie that was a sports movie that eclipsed Big Green as well. So D2 Mighty Ducks and Big Green and Little Giants were the three like sports movies I loved as a kid. D2 Best Mighty Duck. It's so good. It's so goddamn good. Holy shit. Do you remember Lion King 1.5? I sure do. Morgan and I watched that many, many years ago on, I think, DVD. Can't remember. We were going through and we were trying to watch like every Disney movie. We were doing a Disney marathon. It was actually a lot better than I thought it was going to be. It was kind of cute. Yo, Orchestrated, thank you so much for hanging out with us tonight. I know it's really late, so anyone who's got to duck out, like, it is what it is. Again, I started way later than I wanted to tonight just due to the fact I had to set up the mic. I'm glad that it sounds okay. I hope that, again, that there have not been many pops or anything like that. Any audio feedback interference with it, like electrical feedback interference with it. I hope that it's not sounding annoying or anything, and that the game isn't drowning out the audio from the mic either. But again, thank you so much to this community for supporting me enough for me to get like the types of sponsorships that we're able to pay for something like this. Thank you to those of you again who have supported the Factor sponsorship that we have ongoing for this month. Again, with just the cost of everything rising between that and like subs, bits, donations, whatever that have come through tonight and the past like couple weeks here. You guys are keeping the lights on for Morgan and I. Like, thank you so much for doing that and helping us save up for LA as well. I can definitely say I prefer Shia LaBeouf and Sam Witwicky over Mark Wahlberg's character. I despise Mark Wahlberg. My mom loved him, though. Yeah, there's a lot of reasons that Mark Wahlberg's kind of a poophead for sure. Wait, I gotta check the TV. I forgot. Living Off the Land. Welcome to Living Off the Land. We're back again with another tip for y'all. Now, listen up. If you're a farmer in a small town, it's likely you'll be invited to create a Grange display at some point. Typically, a Grange display consists of 9 items that best showcase your talents. Shoot for high-quality, high-value items and make sure to have a variety as well. Fish, minerals, artisan goods, fruit, and vegetables are all good to have. Well, good thing we're good at fishing, so that's a good tip. Very, very good stuff. Remember when Mark Wahlberg was Marky Mark? Good times. Yes, good times until he blinded a guy by beating him because he is a freak. I think the Transformers movie with Mark Wahlberg was the first and only movie where I dozed off a little in the theater. I like the idea of the Transformers movies because I grew up with them. We've had this talk before. I'm not a big Michael Bay fan because he has this propensity to drag out movies that could easily be a half an hour shorter. And also, like, the pacing of his movies fucking suck. Where it's like people go because they're like, oh, I grew up watching the Transformers cartoon when I was younger, and I would love to see giant robots fighting each other. But instead, I'm going to add a bunch of like unnecessary exposition. I'm not going to actually have that much of the Transformers fighting. When they do fight, it's very cool, but I'm going to make sure that some of the Transformers are really shitty racial stereotypes, and also that there's weird objectification of girls who are supposed to be like young teens, which obviously isn't only exclusive to Transformers movies, but holy God, Michael Bay, stop touching the Transformers series. Let Taika Waititi take over everything, please. I bet Taika Waititi would do a great job with the Transformers series. It's goofy enough, exciting enough, and has enough action in it, like and character development possibilities that I bet he could do something fucking dope with those. Like, oh God, I would love that. I would really, really love that a lot. But I honestly think that overall, those movies are incredibly mid at best. And if you like them, I'm not insulting your personal taste. You're allowed to think that they're the best movies in the world. And I'll go, cool, you think that. That's awesome. I think they're mid. That's fine. We each get our own opinion. See how that works? That's amazing. But it's just like, I don't know. I'm just not a big fan of them personally. I think that, especially them shoehorning in weird racial stereotypes for robots. Like, come on, Mike. Don't do that. Why are you fucking doing that? It was even too late in the history of the world for him to be trying to get away with that kind of shit. Stop it, dude. Come on. Like, why? Why did you do that? Speaking of Taika Waititi, have you watched Our Flag Means Death? Not yet, but I heard it's amazing. So please no spoilers in the chat, because eventually Morgan and I will most likely start that show as well. They were supposed to have 2 Linkin Park songs in The Dark of the Moon, but only Iridescent made it. The Catalyst is Chef's Kiss. Well, that's cool. I mean, that said, good God, one of those franchises that I wish that the soundtrack could have saved them, but boy. Mike, you're a white man making movies for mainly white people, so I guess I get it. Let's see here. Fortune teller, tell me. Wait, not fortune teller. I want to know weather for tomorrow. Rain all day. Oh my God, we should have. Fuck. Damn it, we missed an opportunity to upgrade our watering can. Ugh. A white man? No! I love Linkin Park. I love Linkin Park too, and Linkin Park does make anything objectively better in my opinion, but holy God. You would have to, the only soundtrack that those movies could have been saved by would have been like John Williams working with Linkin Park, in my opinion. No, kitty. Meow. All right, weather report tomorrow. Please be raining. No, God damn it. Oh, poopy, 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 poopy. Is Linkin Park making music anymore? I don't think so, seeing as how Chester tragically, very sadly passed away. The soundtrack only covers so much, right? One of the earliest bands I was introduced to by my mom as a kid and still listen to this day. I mean, they had some bangers out there for sure. But yeah, sad what happened with them. But yeah, the stuff that they created was like, I mean, I think the most amazing part of it was Chester was someone who was just so raw and so honest with like his feelings that I think that was just like so easy for a lot of people to resonate with back when they were active. Like they made like a lot of like really fucking incredible stuff. One of the Linkin Park band members is very Mike Shinoda does a lot of like NFT stuff and other things that are kind of creepy and has some very interesting / not great takes on a lot of stuff. So that's probably who you're thinking of. He's making music still. He was in Linkin Park. In fact, he and Chester were really close. Yeah, they were. I just wish he used his brain sometimes. So his emotions came through his music so effortlessly. Yes, absolutely. Like he was one of those writers that honestly just, he had a knack for like tapping into the human soul. And like, sure, there was those cringy anime AMVs back in the day that had Linkin Park over clips from Inuyasha. But like really, anyone who made fun of those, guarantee as soon as the video went off, they would like, fuck man, now I want to listen to like Numb or something. Like guarantee they'd be like, oh man, what a fucking cheesy thing that was. And then I've become so numb, like in their bedroom with their door closed. Hey, I got free crab pot. Crab pot, man, amazing. All right, so we have crab pot to use on our farm. That's good. Place it in the water, load it with bait, and check the next day to see if you caught anything. Yes, yes, yes. Excellent. This is my favorite genre of YouTube. Yeah, I mean, I won't lie. I grew up like getting into the music of a lot of the bands I like now because of anime AMVs back in the day. I definitely did. But I can also admit that they were most times very, very cringy, and the people that wanted to talk to me about them were people I was like, okay, man, like, take a couple steps back, because good Lord, I can tell that you haven't bathed in a while. Out of choice. I love those cringy MVs because they introduced me to great bands. Yeah, me too, I know. Linkin Park introduced me to another one of my favorite bands, but I know they have a pretty iffy past. Yeah, that'll happen from time to time, unfortunately. Wait, I just realized we have not checked our goddamn bat cave in a while with all the delicious, delicious fruits. There's a cheery, upbeat 80s version of Numb that's surprisingly a bop. Yeah, I kind of want to hear that now. I'll have to Google that after. Yo, thank you so much. V Plays Games for 56 freaking months. Oh my God. Some of you have stuck around as long as you have. I hope that you're doing well. Thank you so much. Thank you for the 56 freaking months here in this community. Good Lord. So many people here. V, I hope that you're doing well. It's always so nice to see you. Thank you so, so much, again, to anyone who's, like, resubbing today, gifting subs. There's been a bunch of those. You know, anything that's coming through. Checking out the sponsor helps out a ton. All of you are fantastic. Thanks again for keeping the lights on and helping Morgan and I save up to get out to L.A., see a bunch of our pals, and hang out, and get a lot of jobs. Ethan and I were talking the other day. I think I might have shared this with chat already, but Ethan wants to help me. Oh, shit. I forgot I was in the middle of a job for Robin where I needed to get, like, 8 billion stone or something for her, right? 3 days left to get, oh, my God, like 900 more stone. Shit. Okay, we might have to go to the mine today because it is a raining day. Shit, I forgot about that.
I wish the season lasted a little longer.
Yeah, me too. It's kind of dope so far. No, 3 days is plenty. We can get this. No saluting the quest yet. I think Brian remembers the said band. We discussed it a while back. Yeah, there's a bunch of them that don't have great pasts, unfortunately, from that era. Yeah, and the TV Discord channel. Yeah, I think that's probably where maybe that would go. I don't know. Maybe we should make maybe I'll talk to the mods and we can add a channel for YouTube clips or something like that, or YouTube videos that people want to share. As long as they're things that like don't have triggering stuff, obviously. But what the hell was I just talking about? We gotta sell this shit. Okay, I'm just gonna go to like early areas of the mine and just hit a bunch of rocks, and that's all I'll have to really do. What the balls was I? My brain literally just crapped out there. Oh yeah, Ethan. So forgettable. Ethan and I were talking the other day about whenever I get out to LA, he's incredible. First of all, he's very, very excited about the new microphone, which is so sweet because obviously him and I have supported each other through our content creation and other career journeys for a very long time. And he is someone who really, really wants voice acting to work out super well for me. And it's just so sweet. Really, really kind. But so he knows that this mic's going to help me get remote work. And then whenever I move out to LA, he's going to be rooting me on, obviously, while I'm doing a lot of other voice acting jobs and whatnot. But he told me that he wants to help me build a sound booth when we're out in LA finally. So once we get out on the West Coast, one of my first priorities is I'm going to convert like a closet or something into a sound booth. And we'll be able to do recording from like a very good sound-treated, nice sounding booth, which will be great for me. And then obviously because I'll be in LA, I'll get to do a lot of in-person auditions and sessions and stuff like that. So that'd be cool. Professional sound booth. Yeah, we're going to build it together. It'll be really, really neat. Should probably play more Stardew. I miss it. It's so good. It's so fun, honestly. That'll be so cool. Heck yeah. It will be a fun thing to do together when I get out there. Ethan always seemed like a very genuinely good person. I'm so proud of how far you both have come. Again, Ethan he's my annoying little brother. I love him a ton. I give him shit. He gives me shit. That's just the way our relationship is. But we watched each other's entire careers, like, you know, we watched each other grow so much in how comfortable we've gotten making content, in our outside of content endeavors, like me with voice acting, him with doing a freaking tour. Like, my God, dude. Like, he seriously has just been awesome as a friend over the years. And again, just one of my very best friends in my entire life. And I can say that with full confidence that, you know, he's someone who I appreciate being around and just supporting what I do. It's just, I don't know. There's been times where like things have gotten so tough for Morgan and I, and he's been there in some really big ways, and he's obviously shared a lot of his own like just experiences out in LA to prep us for it, and he's done a lot to like help advance my career, giving me more exposure. Some of you guys wouldn't have found me unless he rated the channel or shouted me out over the years. Same with Mark. Mark's another person who, like, I'm not as close to Mark, but Mark and I are friends. When I go to LA or we're at the same con, we hang out, and he's someone who has given me so much over the years to advance my career that I can't really say anything but good things about the two of them. If you had an opportunity to cross the world, would you take it? For example, a company in Japan wants you to go to their studio. I assume you would, but it would be circumstantial as to how big the project would be. Yeah, they would have to offer me a really, really huge amount of money for me to make like a round-the-world trip to go do a voice acting job, because in today's world, being a remote voice actor, even though it's not like the most viable thing in the world, it is still way, way, way more viable than a lot of people think. What the fuck? Wait, what? I know. Wait, what? When will you learn? This is the loudest I'm yelling. When your actions have consequences. How did that sound in the mic, everybody? I know. What the hell are you doing? Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I don't know. Did that peak the mic? Did that give pops? Let me know. Thank you, Ina. Why the butts did you do that? Thank you so very much. Good Lord. That's a lot. I almost just choked on spit. There's no pop. It sounded good. That's so much, though. I can't support you via meal kit, so here. Thank you. That's so nice of you. Thank you so much. That's really, that's an obscene amount. Did I say you didn't have to do that? I don't think I did I? I said, why did you do that? No pops, but it was a little fuzzy. I must have peaked it a little bit, but like, oh my God. Was it like bad? Was it like terrible for your ears? It popped a bit, but I'm not sure. Okay, wait. But it wasn't like terrible, right? Like if you're unsure, I think that's better than like being like, oh yeah, it sounded awful. Not bad. Okay. Like bearable amount. It peaked a bit, but not too horribly. Oh my God. Ina, thank you so much. That's really unbelievably nice of you. Thank you so much. I really hope that you've been okay. We talk about you here every now and then when you're not around, and just that we hope that you're doing well and that we appreciate you so very much. Thank you a lot. Like you're great. Barely noticeable. No, it wasn't bad. Okay. It wasn't way too dank, just dank. Oh my God, way too dank. I do love that emote. It's hilarious. Don't be like me when I choked on chicken noodle soup run. I almost choked on my own spit there. So thank you, Ina, for hypercharging my brain there for a moment. That's really unbelievably nice. Seriously, thank you so much. Thank you to anyone, again, supporting the streams. That was not something that I expected, and it's never expected, and I hope that everyone knows. You're welcome. What, for me choking? Yeah, thank you for trying to assassinate me in my own stream. So very kind of you to have done. Good God, good Lord, thank you so much. I know, like, really, you are someone who's unbelievable. That's a lot. That is an unbelievably huge amount. Thank you again for being awesome and just kind to not only me, but other members of the community, and just, you've done a lot over the years. I hope that you are aware that you are someone who, if you never gave another cent to me, like, it's not like that would impact my thoughts of you in any way, shape, or form. You've already been so unbelievably generous, and I'm rambling now. Thank you. You know me, just trying to kill you with kindness. That's my end game. Listen, I don't think you were around when I was telling chat that when I went to my doctor last, she told me that I have high blood pressure. So you might actually succeed one of these streams. I don't know. If there's never another one that does that you do that in, then you don't. That's fine too. But I'm just saying for the meme, for the joke. I'm over explaining a joke. This is not. Whatever. I'll stop talking. God, thank you so much, Ina. Like, thank you. So that's so unexpected. That is unbelievably overwhelming, and thank you again. Jeez, can I stop? Can people spam Gerbfluster just to get me out of my own brain? Thank you so much for doing that. I think you broke Brian. That's kind of what happens here every now and then. Holy Lord. Thank you. Yeah, spam some Gerbflusters to get me out of my own stupid brain here. Holy cow. All of you are great. I just hit that slime with a pickaxe. That's how brutal of a cave diving person I am. Thank you for the Gerbflusters, God. That's what I look like right now, so I hopefully will just stop being that in a moment here. Holy Jeebus. If you're trying to kill Brian with kindness, I can't wait until peak season when I work. No, but okay, here's what I always explain every single time, okay? And this isn't a you don't have to do that moment, chat, so this doesn't count against me. This is not anti-therapy homework. This is a reminder that when you're working really, really hard, and you're like getting through peak season, and it's rough, and it's heavy, and it's hard to do, please know that you earned that money. You worked really hard. You got through like a rough part in the season, a really hard, heavy, busy time. You earned that money. Please keep that for you. Please, please, please keep that for you. Please treat yourself to something awesome. I always get a little bit like worried when people are like, well, I've worked a whole bunch of hours during this season, and I'm gonna give it all to Brian. And I'm like, please, why would you do that? Thank you though for the thank you for the thought, but God, I send kindness with good vibes and stuff because work is no-go with baby mango. Yeah, totally understandable. I mean, and that's the whole thing. If you don't sub here even, I hope that people know that that's okay. Like, it's a free website. It's genuinely a free website. Just, vibe and have fun. Please, I hope you're having fun. I hope that you are having a blast if you're a non-sub here. Like, that's, whether you lurk, whether you participate in the chat, like, just have fun here. Please, please, please know that. So thank you again. Whoa, what is this? Area's overrun with monsters. Oh, it's like a slime cave. Whoa. Wow, it's all yucky and slimy. Okay. This is cool. I don't think I've... Oh, wait, I have done one of these. I think I did one of these on the old file with the big slimes, yeah, and then they goop into baby slimes, and we got there's fart noises all day long. It's great audio design. Genuinely brings me so much joy to support you. Do not stop this. I have no plans on stopping making content anytime soon. It's something that brings me a phenomenal amount of joy to be able to hang out with the community, and I hope that you all get a kick out of it too. So where Nickelodeon comes to harvest their slime. Yeah, it's this is where anytime someone's been slimed, it's just the guts of these creatures. I'm so sorry. Now, did those stones that I just got out of that box, do those count? I don't know what count I was at before, so I don't know now. Dang it. That's okay. That's okay. That's okay. Okay. That floor is incredibly rare? A double rare floor? Oh, interesting. Well, I didn't get anything great from it, so I guess it kind of doesn't matter too much. But it was neat to be a part of, I guess, for a brief moment. Okay, so it takes 2 to swing this. 2 to tango. 1 to 2 to swing this. We're getting kind of close to the, Oh, shit. I forgot these are the floors where these things happen. Okay. We have, like, a couple good swings left in us, and that's it. When someone gets drenched in slime, it's just the guts of these creatures. Yes. Alright. Leave the mine. Oh, I guess I could have eaten the survival burger and gone longer, but I don't think I have, like, enough time. It's a skull cavern floor and an infested with monsters floor. You normally get only half of those, or one of the two of those. Having both happen at once is so rare. I've never had it happen to me. That's so interesting because I don't feel like there's like a true benefit to it, unless by killing the monsters do I get like more experience for adventuring. Hello everyone. I know nothing about Stardew. Is it like Animal Crossing? It's sort of like Animal Crossing and Harvest Moon had a baby. But hello, hi, His Holy Owl. Welcome to the stream. It's got a lot of the same sort of like crafting that you have in like Minecraft, combined with like a lot of the resource harvesting and gathering that you and like growing and farm management that you get in Harvest Moon. It's got a little bit of like Zelda, like old like 2D Zeldas in like the cave section that we were just in. And then there's also some like Animal Crossing, like decorating your home and your farm elements as well. Anonymous, whoever you are, thank you so much for the gifted sub to His Holy Owl. That's really nice of you. We've had a lot of gifted subs here tonight. His Holy Owl, enjoy the emotes and the sub badge. Thank you so much. This quest for collecting slime or killing monsters that it's godly good for, but for the quest you're on, it's actively detrimental. Yeah, that did kind of waste a little bit of my time. We only have 3 days to do that, too. Crap. Oh, well. That's okay. We'll go back down. We'll do a little bit more next time, and hope that we will get better rolls, I guess. More of those big rocks in there so that we can break it up. Yeah, whoever that was. Yeah, exactly. There's a board in the Adventurers Guild. Wait.
Bread makes you fat.
Anonymous, whoever you are, thank you so much for gifting us sub to Fandom Nut. That's really, really nice. Thank you so much. That's very kind of you. Thank you. Fandom Nut, enjoy the emotes and the sub badge. I'm glad that you are enjoying your first stream here. You've hung out for a long time. Enjoy the access to all of our emotes and your new EV sub badge. Can we get a little bit of pride spam and some hype and such, just because we have some like new subs and Anonymous, whoever you are, thank you very much. There's a board in the Adventurers Guild to kill a certain number of each monster. It tracks your progress. You get some of the best items in the game. Really? I didn't know that. Thank you, Reverie, for the heads up on that. This is my fave. Yeah, Gerb Rat with the little pride flag. He's our little guy. He's just a little guy. You know? Thank you again to whoever. I don't. Thank you. I'd never expect anything like that, honestly. I game to vibe. I game and hang out and just have fun doing what I do, and I just hope I'm offering up at least a fraction of
Why would I get fat?
what other people, you know, get from these streams, or some, what was I saying, or that I get from talking to you all. I can't even speak right now. Anonymous, what the? Holy crap, Anonymous!
Punch me in the boob.
Oh my God! Thank you, Anonymous. Thank you so much for the,
No, why would I get fat?
20
Bread
gifted.
makes you fat.
Holy crap! Thank you so much.
He only likes
We're gonna
her
hear
because
20
she's
punching in the
old.
boobs.
She's probably
Yeah, it's
20.
supposed to. The alert is supposed to be a variation that every time that there's over
He only
one
likes her
sub
because she's
given,
old.
it
She's
does
probably
a
like
single
20.
notification. I'm sorry you guys are gonna have to hear this a million times, but
He only likes
whoever
her
did
because
that,
she's
what the?
old. She's probably like
Thank you.
20.
Okay, so Anonymous, whoever you are, gifting subs to Lexi, Java, Duke of Spook,
No, why
Geek
would I
Out
get
Hangout, Dylan Rampa,
Bread makes you fat.
M. Gabine, Catherine got one, very tired cat. Cammy loves
me in the
you,
boob.
29, Cable Asian, or wait,
Punch me in
Cablan,
the boob.
Cablan Asian. I don't know if I'm saying your name right, probably not. Ethan the Bean,
He only likes her because she's old.
Chivalric
She's
Seraph,
probably
Nix the Fox 13, Alavas Gaming, Dubious Q, I can't even read now, Leah235, Beans 82, Winged Eyeliner, Doodle Munster, Cam has a Twitch, I guess, and unicorns are probably real, and Crambersher, aka Oliver, one of my good friends. Thank you. If any of you got a gifted sub, I hope you're enjoying the emotes and the sub badge. Thank you so much. Yeah, it varies. Yeah, anyone who has over a year here gets the she's probably 25 like thing. Oh my God, thank you. I miss Kat. I hope she's doing well. She was in a stream a few streams ago, actually. She stops by every now and then, once in a blue moon. Same with Oliver. They've been dropping by a couple times. It's really, really nice. We're trapped in endless boob punches and bread. Thank you, everybody. I don't know who's doing this tonight. I don't know if there's multiple
He
people
only likes
or
her
what,
because
but
she's old. She's probably
that's
like
it's a lot. It's very, really nice and kind, and I thank you a bunch. Like, thank you for being nice. I don't have good word for anything. Thank you so very much. Holy good God, that's a lot of everything. Thank you so much. Boobs, bread, and 25. Very nice. Yeah, that's all we got here. If you're not happy with those things, I'm sorry. I don't know what to tell you. That's all we have really up for offer at the moment. So, thank you again to anyone, to whoever did that. It just it's flattering, to say the least. Like, thank you. There's a bread emote. Yeah, it's Minecraft bread. We edited that a while ago. We also, those of you who are newer here, I wonder how this is going to sound in the thing. We have what's called an automaton that chat gifted me for my throne wish list. But he is named Bread as well. And he sings. So we have... That's as close to the Black Parade as you're getting tonight. I'm just telling Mika to get one. Mika should get it. Amazingly talented Bread. Yeah, Bread does a good job, you know. It's pretty good. Last time I was here, you were streaming Final Fantasy. It was so fun, and I love the vibes you bring. Oh, thank you. I hope that we see you around more, His Holy Owl. Thank you so much for being here. Cool Bread? Yeah. Okay. Does that sound good in the mic? I don't even know. Since we were talking about Sound of Music earlier, I had to. Also, anyone who's taken like basic choir, you had to sing that at some point. You do Final Fantasy battle music? Yeah, I mean my fingers would break, but probably eventually. Yep, yeah. Anyone who did like basic choir, you had to do do, a deer, a female deer to like learn the basic scale, didn't you? Some of you might not have, but that automaton animation video of the CPR misery, oh, Reese's Puffs, yeah, animation with Luigi, Peach, and Daisy is now stuck in my head once again. Oh my god, what a meme. What a powerful meme. I was a band kid and a chorus kid, so, you know, I couldn't even pick a struggle. Middle school and high school choir, baby! And then anyone who is trying to learn... Ooh, my combat leveled up. So that was a good floor to get, I guess, with the slimes. Getting me XP. I remember to learn my scales when I first started learning how to play piano. Was like Heart and Soul was the other one, and then also that song, Do, a deer, a female deer. I had a very enthusiastic music teacher in 4th and 5th grade, and we watched the movie once every 3 months. That's very enthusiastic. Through the fire and flame on oh my god, bread would throw up. Megalovania. Oh no. Is it Jeremiah? It is Jeremiah. He's my favorite villager. Jeremiah the Frog. That's why we have him as our ooh-woo emo. Jeremiah. He's my favorite villager of all time as well. His Holy Owl. I freaking love Jeremiah. Back when we did a lot of Animal Crossing streams, Jeremiah was my boy. And every time Morgan, so Morgan and I shared an island, and then Morgan got her own Switch and has her own island on that one, but she has revisited our island a few times, and every time she's on the island, Jeremiah always asks him about me because him and I were the best friends on the island. Jeremiah's birthday was a couple days ago too, the sweet baby boy. Oh no, I missed his birthday. I feel bad. Oh, I have to go back and like make up for it by giving him like 1,000,000 gifts in a row, because Jeremiah, he's a little flawed guy, a little troublemaker, mischief maker boy. I freaking love him. He's excellent. Excellent flog. I don't miss elementary school choir. Never again. I mean, fair. It wasn't for everyone. That's for freaking sure. And it was just, I don't know. There was always like teachers' pets, like teachers' favorites that it was kind of annoying. Some politics that get involved, you know. He makes me so happy. He's so cute, right? All right. Oh, I just realized we have enough copper. But we have a lot of copper. Holy shit. There we go. Get the old furnaces going. Fortune teller. Spirits are happy. Cool. Gonna be clear and sunny. God damn it. Ah, we need a rain day so bad. I'm sorry. I saw that goofy blue boy in the wild and got so happy. Why are you apologizing? No, that's wonderful. How's Pietro doing though? Oh god. Pietro. Oh, hello, I'm Pietro. Here to show you my wheel. Like, what a chaos lord that guy is. Holy shit, Pietro. Oh, we got eggplant. Wait, can we put eggplant in here? That would be hilarious. Eggplant liquor. Oh my god, we can! I didn't know that. Okay, that's really funny. I didn't know that that was gonna happen. Wait, we put this in the community center and we sell this one. That's so funny. We're making eggplant liquor. I love my middle school choir teacher. She didn't hesitate to respectfully roast the obnoxious middle school boys in my class. It was great. Good. They gotta learn early. I judge everyone by their favorite villager, and safe to say you're a good person. It's because Jeremiah, he's a little guy. He's just so funny. He's a rascal. He'll be like, I saw this bug in the wall, and he told me how to make this recipe. Here, it's yours now. I took 2 years in elementary school and 3 years in high school. I don't recall doing any songs for warm-up, but I do remember doing that one Sound of Music song whenever we did portions of music from it. Okay, that's fair. They always find a way to incorporate it in somehow. I like my middle school band director now that I'm out of school altogether. Yeah, that's one of those things I think a lot of people can relate to, is you like your teachers a lot more when they're not your teachers anymore, because it is very easy for that dynamic to just feel icky, especially when you're like a kid who's trying to juggle like fitting in and like all the other hellish things that are a part of the school, life. So I get it. I remember one of the weirdest things that ever happened to me and Dan, actually, my best friend Dan, was we were out on the town. We were visiting some friends in our hometown, which we generally try to not go to just because it sucks. And we both got, bullied pretty heavily there. But it's one of those things where it was very surreal, and you don't think it's going to happen to you until it happens to you, chat. We were walking down Main Street. We were going to a bunch of like the local bars with like a couple friends. I think our friends like had gone ahead of us a bit. And we were like, okay, yeah, we'll meet up with you guys in a little bit. I can't remember what we were doing. Like, I think we were waiting for pizza or something. And we saw my old physics teacher, our old AP physics teacher that was also our sprinting coach for track. And we liked him a lot as a teacher, and we liked him a lot as a coach, but he was also like weird, and we gave him like a ton of shit. I told you guys, we used to like leave campus to go get pizza, and we'd like eat it in the class, and it'd piss him off, so he'd kick us out and give us detention. We'd play like card games during AP physics. We'd like bring in Transformers toys that we bought at like KB Toys and or like Walmart or wherever, and like we'd like play with toys during class. And then he'd be pissed at us because he'd be like, oh, you guys, Mr. Long, you want to like goof off in the class? Well, tell me what the answer to the question I just asked was. And I'd always know because like Dan and I, again, we were in college level physics in high school. We loved physics and we were very good at it. And we always had the answer. We always had the answer. We were really, really good at physics. So we were like, easy clap, dude. Like, this is so easy. We're just going to answer this right away and piss you off. So, like, you can't get mad at us for being bad students. You can just be mad at us for being obnoxious distractions in your class. Anyway, we saw him. He was leaving a bar, and he was fucking trashed. He was hammered. He had a good night. He was having fun that night. And, we were like, oh, holy shit, Mr. I won't say his name. I'll just call him Mr. S. We're like, Mr. S. We were like, Mr. S, holy crap. What are you doing out here? And he was like, oh, I'm out with some friends and like we're drinking. And it's like, you guys, and by this point we had graduated. We were college age kids. I think we were probably like 20 something or something. We were probably like 20, 21, something like that. Or well, we had to be 21 because of the bars. So it was like 20, 22 when this happened. We were like, oh, cool. That's awesome that you're like out with friends, like drinking and stuff. Like we are too. Like we're just vibing and whatever. What ended up happening was he was like, yeah, he's like, oh man, I remember like I miss like coaching you guys, and like I remember like all physics class you were always kind of like a pain in the butt, but like you guys were funny. Do you wanna join us? You wanna like drink with us? Like me and my friends? And it was one of those moments that like we were like, this is hilarious, and this is like a fucking setup for like a funny 2000s movie, like a 2000s comedy or something. But no, we gotta go meet up with our friends. Sorry, we won't drink with you. So we turned down drinking with our physics teacher, our ex-physics teacher. But it was just like such a funny moment. And it was very surreal because like when you're in school, when you're a kid, you don't think of your teachers as like normal, like you don't think of them as normal people. You think of them as adults with authority because that's what they are. But in that moment, I was just like, this is too fucking weird, dude. No, he's not a real guy. No, he's our goofy, funny physics teacher / track coach who likes to yell at us. No way. It was just very interesting. Give me 1 second to read this in my head, Brookie, because yeah, it's a little bit long. Don't apologize. It's all good. Let's go start. I'm glad that high school choir made you love choir again. That's wonderful. Love how diverse and welcoming the stream is, but yeah, he, him for me. Dope. Yeah, we have a pronouns extension if you ever want to add yours to the chat. I use any, much like Kia there. Personally, I'm not too picky as long as you're being respectful. I'll, vibe with whatever. So, it is what it is.
Hi.
That's it.
Your hair looks cool today. Did you do something different?
Oh, wait. I didn't realize. I hopped into that chair. I was trying to click her again. Oh my god, that scared the shit out of me for a second. I was like, did I just break the game? Did I glitch through the table or something? Good news, I'm getting a haircut on Wednesday. Going to redo my undercut and take about 3 to 4 inches of dead ends off. Heck yeah, Fallen. Hope that it goes well. Hope that you get a haircut that you like. Love to hear it. All right, we're going to go back to the mines because we do absolutely have to get way more stone than what we have right now. Shit. We got to, I guess, go to the community center to turn this stuff in. All right. We have an eggplant. An eggplant. That's it. Okay, that's fine. Thinking of getting a really bright color this time around? Hell yeah, cool. Very cool. Yeah, I don't know if I'll ever dye my hair again or bleach it. It's a lot of maintenance. But, it's cool. Looks neat. I mean, I guess I shouldn't say it's a lot of maintenance, because, like, once it's in, you just use purple shampoo and, wash it and everything like that. But it's just also one of those things, like, once I get the haircut, like, then you have to redo it, and it's hard to do that. My high school physics teacher was a super chill older gentleman named Mr. Wiener. Dude had courage of a god to decide to teach high schoolers. Oh my god, Jesus. Yeah, built different for sure. Holy crap. What would you say is your favorite game of all time or game franchise? My favorite game of all time, and potentially my favorite franchise, is Final Fantasy VI. When that came out on Super Nintendo as Final Fantasy III, my cousin had it on his Super Nintendo, and I fell in love immediately with it. And I had already been a huge fan of Final Fantasy I. That's like one of my first games that like made me a gamer. It was because my best friend in kindergarten invited me over one night, and his older brother was playing Final Fantasy I on the Nintendo, just the regular NES. And I was like, holy crap, what is this game? It's incredible. That was my introduction to Final Fantasy, and I loved it. But Final Fantasy VI on Super Nintendo, my cousin had it, and from that point on, every single time I had a chance to rent something from Blockbuster or Movie Gallery or wherever, I always rented it. And it sucked because back then, those of you who were never a part of movie rental culture, if you rented a game, back then, there were no memory cards. The game was saved on the game cartridge itself. So you would get that for like, a few days or a week or however long you rented it out. And then when you returned it to the store, whoever ended up getting that cartridge after you normally would just erase your save file or save over the progress you made or play beyond the point you were at with your save file. There was no honor amongst renters. It was super frustrating. My parents refused to buy the game for me, so I just had to rent it over and over and over again. And I just kept losing my progress, and I was bummed out. It wasn't until I was in college or high school that I discovered the joy of shmemulators, and I downloaded Shmroms onto them. And one of the first ones that I downloaded onto the shmemulator was Final Fantasy VI, Chrono Trigger, and Secret of Mana, which are 3 games that I never had the chance to beat and only got to rent from like Blockbuster and Family Video. and I fell in love with Final Fantasy VI. Terra is a character that I just absolutely adore. She is potentially like my favorite Final Fantasy character. I could never decide if I wanted to be like her or Celis more, but like, god damn it, they're both super strong, awesome women characters in that game. And then these are all games, by the way, I've thought about playing for like a retro day, like each week, like playing some of my old favorite games for stream. I don't know. I'd have to think about it because I don't think viewer retention would be very good with them, but I'd think about it. But I really, really, really goddamn loved Final Fantasy VI a lot. So you would love playing Chrono Trigger? I would love it, but I don't know if chat would. Because it's a really slow plotting, like, just very, like, level grind heavy game. Are the remakes the same story-wise? Not especially. They're cool, though. I will say this. I really loved Final Fantasy VII Remake. I thought that game was fucking fantastic. Stranger of Paradise, Final Fantasy Origin, which is like the retelling of Final Fantasy 1, has been very interesting so far. We'll be getting back to that at some point as well. Foulmouth Female, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome to the stream. I hope that you had a good stream on your end as well. Welcome, welcome. New Secret of Mana that came out a year or two ago. Yeah, so there was, shit, what was it called? I own it. I have it for PlayStation 4. It's actually really good. It's like a remaster / remake of the original games where they like added like 3D graphics ish to. They're really good. They play great. I like them a lot. I just got distracted by a million other games. That's why I never beat them. And then there was like one of my favorite games that's like slept on a lot, and it is not I don't want to say it's a great game because it's very inaccessible. It's really hard to figure out all the different deep systems, and the game does not explain any of them to you. Is on PlayStation 1, there was a game called Legend of Mana, which I liked a lot. It was a little bit simplistic combat-wise, but it had so many cool, like, crafting systems, and there was, like, a progression system that, like, where you built out the world map, and it, like, changed, like, what enemies and, like, treasure drops and stuff that you got on the world map, and there was like all these cool little like systems to it that I fell in love with, and I used to beat that game over and over again, but I never could 100% it because like so many of the mechanics, even though I put hundreds of hours into the game, I didn't even understand. I didn't know when, like, you can miss and close off entire side plot lines in the game by not talking to the right characters in the right order in the game, and they would be permanently locked away and you wouldn't get to experience that plot line of the game. And there was a lot of stuff that was like, there was a day and night system, so there was a lot of stuff that was time-based, so you were kind of constantly on the clock, and that's not my favorite interaction in a game because it adds this pressure that shouldn't be there in a JRPG, which should be like your own pace type of game. But I really, 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 truly enjoyed, like I said, that game. Yes, Noctis. I really needed to finish 15. Wait, what about Noctis? I want to get into it because, listen, I saw a pretty boy. Judge me. No, yeah, Noctis is from Final Fantasy 15. That's a game that we're going to play here as well. A very, very good game from what I hear. But yeah. Time-based things kind of suck. Yeah, it's just like, it's something that, like, I don't like when things can be, I understand, like, the skill of, like, managing time as a resource in a game. But it's part of the reason, like, as much as I fucking love the Persona games, they're, like, up there. And, like, Persona games are up there in my, like, top favorite, probably, like, 5 to 10 franchises of all time. The thing that holds me back is you get a limited amount of time to build out your character and your relationships and explore the whatever dungeon, whatever version of the dungeon it is that you're in, depending on which game you're playing. And as much as I like that from, like, a skill-based gaming side, because I get sweaty, I like skill and challenge in games, there are moments where I'm like, I wish I could just chill with this forever and not have to deal with like a fucking ridiculous number of like crappy like resource management things. So yeah, there's 15 games. There's actually way more than 15 games. Persona 5, I loved with my whole ass. Yeah, Persona 5 is so good. I actually never beat Persona 5. I was thinking about doing it on stream at some point, along with the other Personas, because Personally, my favorite Persona game is Persona 3 FES. But those games are really long. They do delve into some heavier subject matter. Not that we couldn't handle it here. We just have to heavily content warning the stream. But, like, God, I fucking love Persona. So, more than 15? Yeah, there's, like, offshoot games that are, like, side games, side stories. There's, like games like Final Fantasy Tactics. There's, like, things that delve into some of the mascots, like Chocobo Racing. There's, you know, like, the Mystic Quest. Yeah, spin-offs, tons of stuff like that. Listen, in this case, Google and Wikipedia will be a huge help to you if you want to get educated real quick on, like, what games might be worth playing and, like, where a comfortable place for you to jump into the series is, because most of the games are not directly linked to each other, which allows you to pick up any Final Fantasy and just play it as a standalone story, which is pretty cool. I had Persona 5 Royal, or Royal version, extra characters. Yeah, I heard that they added a ton of really cool features to that. I really want to try it. I know they're being added to Xbox Game Pass next year, so maybe we'll do it then. I don't know. Perception of the amount of Final Fantasies out there was correct. Definitely more than 20. Yeah, there's definitely more than 20 Final Fantasy-related games, for sure. Sephiroth, though, 10 out of 10. Looking forward to more Final Fantasy 7. Yeah, we got to do Intergrade, because we got to do Intergrade before the new part comes out next year. Because and I will be doing Aerith cosplay as well. So I got to do Intergrade to get everyone in the community interested in Final Fantasy VII Remake again, so I can do the Aerith cosplay so that it, like, makes sense. And then we'll obviously do, like, more Genshin, and I'll do the Amber cosplay, stuff like that. There's a lot of stuff planned for the remainder of the year. Just because over halfway through the year now, guys, does not mean that stuff's slowing down. There's going to be a lot of cool things coming on the channel. So, yeah, I'm super, super excited. So, yeah. I will watch a single comp of story timeline and then play 15. No, again, His Holy Owl. There's no real timeline. The games aren't connected. They are standalone games. Each number is called Final Fantasy because it's part of the Final Fantasy series, but the stories are not really connected at all. Some of them are, like, you'll have, like, Final Fantasy 13, Final Fantasy or 13-2, Final Fantasy 13-3. Those are obviously direct sequels of Final Fantasy 13, but Final Fantasy 13-2 is not, like, related to Final Fantasy 10, for instance. There's, like, no... So you can just pick one and play it as long as it's not, like, a dash number. So it's very, very easy to just, like, be like, oh, I've heard really good things about 15. I'm going to start with 15. I've heard really good things about Final Fantasy 7. I'm going to start with 7. I want to play a classic one, so I'm going to go back and play Final Fantasy 3. You can start anywhere. There are a couple games that have, like, some of the lore that's, like, a little bit connected, but it's very, very, very loose. And the creators of Final Fantasy are like, yeah, we put in, like, nods and references to the other games, but they're not actually really connected. There's, like 10 and, like, 7, for instance, have a direct connection in their storylines, but it's not anything you need to enjoy those games separately. It's just if you want to get deep into the lore of it. It's a lot like the Zelda timeline. Right, exactly. You can play any of the Zelda games, and they all have the similar themes. They have reoccurring character names. They have reoccurring, like, locations sometimes, but they're not actually connected, or they only talk about the other games distantly. Like, oh, there was an old legend about a guy who dressed in green and pulled out the Master Sword and defeated the evil Lord Ganondorf back in the day. But it's like, you didn't have to play that past game to give a shit about any of that storyline. So that's the exact kind of thing that Final Fantasy does, where it will be like, ah, yes, I remember the time that this evil corporation had taken over the earth, and then we destroyed them, and now we have our current power. So, like, stuff like that will happen in Final Fantasy every now and then, but they're not actually important story elements that you as a player ever need to know. That's just for geeks like me who fucking love Final Fantasy enough to know them. 15 was the first one I ever played until I got into 14. God, 14 has sucked up so much of my life over the years. I was gifted 10-2 for Christmas, played a bit, and then got very distracted. Zodiac Age looked very intriguing, though, and one of the characters is voiced by... I never know how to say that name. Yeah, Urianger. But, yeah, Zodiac Age is dope. 10 is one of my favorites of all time. Love them. You play Genshin. Who's your current team? I play Genshin once every 6 months. So I unfortunately don't know my team off the top of my head right now. I think I have Diluc on my team. I think we're currently using like Barbara for heals. I have Mona. But yeah, I'm not deep into Genshin or anything. It's something that I want to get better at and get into more deeply. So you'll see it again here eventually. Just juggling 1,000 games. Gideon Emery is Chef's Kiss. Is that the voice actor's name? He has a freaking unbelievable voice, by the way, if that's the case. I had a theory for a long time, which ended up being somewhat confirmed in the book Hyrule Historia. Zelda was the same story being retold by different people. So depending on the storyteller, they might add / remove embellishments. Yeah, Zelda's interesting in that way. I will let you know Final Fantasy, per the Square Enix employees I've talked to directly, were like, yeah, that's a bit of like a cool theory, but it's not substantiated. Every Square Enix fan or worker that I know is like, we love these fan theories. Everyone should have their own headcanon. We won't discourage from them. But also, please don't think that your headcanon connecting Final Fantasy IV to Final Fantasy VII has any actual bearing. It doesn't. Like, we had that one weird idiot here who was, like, arguing with me. And I was like, dog, I literally have talked to the people who worked on the fucking games. And they were like, cool theories that fans come up with, but it's not right. It's not a real theory. Shut up. Like, I don't know why you're trying to argue this, so that just because you wanted to self-promote your YouTube in the first stream that you were in. Like, shut up. Like, I don't care about your channel. Deucalion is how I learned to pronounce it. Team Wolf was and is still something I will talk about for days on end. I think they say it in it, right? Isn't that how they say it? Deucalion? Interesting. I must not have been paying attention to it. Headcanons are fun to have, but they're not canon. Right, and that's the other thing is, like, it's one thing for me to be like a fellow Final Fantasy fan and be like, yeah, I can see the theory. That's a cool theory. I can see like where that has some weight. But it's another thing to be like, well, the creators of the fucking game series said that's not actually what's happening, but cool theory. And for you to try to argue with them. That's a very different argument. You are having an argument with nobody at that point because you're crazy. My brain does a weird thing. I play Genshin, but Breath of the Wild, which Genshin is based upon, is like overwhelmingly open world for me. I try to play, but it's so much. Interesting. I mean, I like both of those games for different reasons, honestly. Even though, yeah, Genshin, MiHoYo basically, like, straight off asset ripped Breath of the Wild and then just put anime characters into it for Genshin, but still a very fun game, and it's become its own thing in so many ways that, like, you can't just be like, oh, it's a Breath of the Wild clone anymore, for sure. Like, I think that they helped establish, like, a brand new open world adventure, like, genre in some ways. I started a new Breath of the Wild file, and I really like the open worldness. I like exploring. Yeah, that's my favorite thing about open world games, too, is just approach things from your own angle at your own pace. Like, that's something that's, like, I think the biggest appeal of open world games, honestly. Threw me off then I learned that Theo, Cody Christian, voiced Cloud in the remake of 7, though. But I did instantaneously recognize Sephiroth as Derek. Yeah. The Teen Wolf people really got some good acting chops for those roles, honestly. I thought the work that they did. Oh, no, I just missed one of the stones. I needed that. I thought that voice cast is phenomenal, honestly. So many games, too many games to play. I'm juggling way too many games. This is the other thing that I don't fucking like about games now. This is like I'm 50-50 on this. Games are awesome. Having a huge variety of games is awesome. The fact that me right now, I can play state-of-the-art AAA amazing games that my 3080 can run on Ultra and make it look like a movie, or I can play a game from my childhood that is like 25 years old that, like, on, whatever, like, and it's awesome and nostalgic for me. That's awesome that I have that whole breadth, that whole range of things to engage in and spend my time on. But the recent, not even recent, but like I blame Call of Duty 4 Modern Warfare back on Xbox 360 and PlayStation 3 for this. But when Infinity Ward went, let's give experience points to everything. I remember Dan and I had previously, when we were like I don't know, like middle school, we were like, wouldn't it be cool if every game had experience points? That every game had like an RPG style system where you like unlock things as you leveled up. Wouldn't it be fucking dope if there was like a first person shooter or like a, you know, an action game that had like XP and you like leveled up something? Wouldn't that be awesome? Call of Duty 4 did that. And they were like, let's add XP so that people can like unlock weapons. And it's basically like the modern day battle pass that you see in Genshin and Fortnite and Destiny 2. And every game has one now. And there's such big battle passes because there are some people who only want to play that game that they have to add enough content where it's like, people can't just overnight beat all of it and then sit there and whine and go, there's not enough content. Oh, I hate this. Yeah, it's Dan and my fault. It's Dan and my fault. But it's just one of those things where I don't have time. I want to get into every game. I want to try every game. I want to play Valorant. I want to play Call of Duty. I want to play Overwatch. I want to play Destiny 2. I want to play Genshin. I want to play every single game out there, Fortnite, with my friends and stuff. But like, every game has a battle pass now, and it takes you like a full month of no-lifing the game to get through it. And I don't have that kind of time. I can't juggle all these games I love, and it hurts me. I don't have the time for it. And it's rough, and I just, God, it's like, it's painful. It's so, I want to play them all, but I can't. I physically cannot. And I'm going to die without having experienced all of it, and the FOMO eats me up inside. It's the only time I ever really get FOMO. But, oh, God, I can't do it. It's just, it's impossible. Oh, my God. Anyway, I don't play first-person shooters much. The only one I play is BioShock. BioShock is awesome, and I've actually talked about possibly replaying those on stream at some point, because that's one of my favorite single-player first-person shooter games. So, yeah. I don't even complete the battle passes for Genshin or other games. I just know it's out of reach for me since I only play it like an hour a day. Yeah, like, you really do have to, like, no-life a lot of the stuff. It's like watching TV shows. Yeah, exactly, cutie. Like, I don't have enough time in the day to watch all of the things that I want to watch. And yeah, that's the other thing. You add any of the other media into it, it's like, oh, I want to play these games that have a no-life battle pass, but I also want to watch, like, catch up on Stranger Things. I also want to watch these movies everyone said was really good. Where did people find the time? And then, meanwhile, I'm making content, and I'm also doing other things. Like, I have to still go out and, like do a whole bunch of grocery shopping and errands and stuff like that. So, like, I don't know. It's a lot. I feel that so much. I've been deep in a Genshin rabbit hole. But I couldn't imagine trying to do the same with another game at the same time. Yeah, I'm an idiot, and I bought, Jenna, I bought Destiny 2 Battle Pass. I bought all the season passes. I spent like $40 on them, like a moron. And it's like, I think I have like around a month, like a little bit over a month. But I'm going to be out of town for a few days because in like around a week, I'm flying out of town. And I have to beat all the Battle Pass stuff to get my money's worth. Why did I do that to myself? Why is my brain not a functioning brain? I had a Splitgate season pass and really used it. Oh, man. I didn't even get into Splitgate because I knew I'd get addicted to that, and that would take time away from my other games that I play. And then there's games that don't have battle passes, but have infinite content like Stardew and Minecraft that I'm also playing, or Animal Crossing. There's no, like, real way to beat the game. I guess Stardew a little bit more, and Minecraft a little bit more, but ultimately they can be infinite games if you really want them to be. And it's like, I can't, and then I want to beat my single-player games too, and I don't have time for that. What's wrong with me? Why is everything doing this to me? I'm oppressed as a gamer. Gamers are oppressed. Oh, God. It's so rough. I'm just an introverted hermit, so I stick to single-player games. Listen, single-player games are wonderful. But even then, you can't beat all the single-player games that you want to. I guarantee it. There's so many of them out there. And then there's games from years ago that I still want to play. Like, what the hell, bro? Oh, God. I feel seen by the stream. Right. It's a nightmare. Everything has a battle pass now. Why? Me with Brian in one ear and D-Tune in the other. Try not to miss anything. Oh, boy. Good luck. We're both probably yelling about different shit. Gamers deserve to have the time to play their games. Exactly. There's not enough time in the day. Exactly, Darkling Dude. Exactly. Just upgraded to Sony's new equivalent to Xbox Game Pass, and it gave myself anxiety. Right, because you have a limited time to beat the games. Like, they're a great deal money-wise, because you're like, I don't have to buy these games. I get to try as many as I want. If I don't like it, I just stop playing it. But then also, you have X number of months before it's out of the library, back into storage, and you're like, okay, it's gone now. Shit, I missed my opportunity. I missed the window. Can't beat that without buying it now. And it's, yeah, I feel you. That honestly, I like the Game Passes. I do a lot. I go to bat for Xbox Game Pass for PC all the damn time. But it is one of those things where it is very over. I haven't opened my Xbox Game Pass for PC in like a month because I was like, oh my God, these would be great stream games. But we already have like 6 stream games going. So what the hell do I do? Petition the universe for 30 hours in a day. Right? Yeah, I mean, like, Jesus, why couldn't we be just a tiny bit farther from the sun? Right? Like, give me my game time. I want to beat some more games. These great stories that are being told. Oh, my God. And this is the thing. This is why gaming has always been my main outlet for experiencing media. Why it's always resonated with me. It's very interactive. And it's like playing a storybook. You know? It's one of those things where, like, gaming's definitely not for everyone. I understand why people don't like it. But for me, it's like playing through a really cool story or gameplay mechanics that just, like, really allow you to be imaginative or just enjoy the sort of like the gameplay loop that's going on. Things like that are just so important to me as far as experiences. And I don't know. I love it. I love it a lot. And I've just always loved experiencing the stories of, specifically single-player games, too. Experiencing those storylines and the great writing that takes place in that medium. I got Boyfriend Dungeon on Game Pass. I'm glad it did appear. Yeah, that was like the plan from the start, was that's available on like Epic and Nintendo Switch and Steam and stuff like that. But Xbox Game Pass, yeah, snagged that up quick. And that was awesome. That was a big, big win for the Kit Fox game team. Kit Fox Games, that dev team, it's very small. The fact that a lot of companies immediately threw the game onto their services was so huge for them. It was fantastic. So I'm really happy people enjoyed it a lot. Immortality would be a curse. Absolutely not. I could watch all the TV shows. Right, Leah, I always think about that all the time. The thing that I think about a lot is that Twilight Zone episode, though, where it's the dude, and it's like, I think it's the very first Twilight Zone episode, where everyone in the world has disappeared except this one guy, where he, like, woke up, and he's like, everyone's gone, and he, like, goes to the library, and he's, like, obsessed with reading, and he's like, finally. And he, like, takes a book out. He takes his first book out, and he's so ready to read it because he has all the time in the world now not to do a job or work or anything. And he, his glasses fall off, and they break. And then he can't read anymore. And he's trapped in that. And that's awful. And granted, that's a little bit different than immortality. I would want limited immortality. I know that sounds like an oxymoron. But it would be that, like, I just want enough time to enjoy as much of the things that I want to enjoy before I'm like, okay, that was amazing. Very fulfilling. I'm ready to go now. Boom. Thanos snapped myself out of existence. That would be fine. But also, at the same time, isn't that the point of life? We have a very limited amount of time on this earth, which is why I thank all of you every time you make it to one of these streams. Thank you for being here. This is your weekend. You want to spend your time here with me, vibing out? That's dope as hell. Like, thank you so much for spending some of your time with me. You could be using that to go read a book or watch a TV show or play a video game. But instead you're watching me play games, and that's really nice of you. You want to be Jacob? No, never curse me with that ever again, Morgan. Edward, maybe. Like, yeah, be a vampire. Exactly, Neray. Yeah, I would be a vampire. That'd be kind of cool. I wouldn't like the, like, blood drinking part very much, but, like, if I could have, like, the immortality and then just be like, all right, I'm going to go sacrifice myself to the Volturi. As Meme, this is a game called Stardew Valley, which is basically like a mix of Harvest Moon, Legend of Zelda, and like Minecraft and Animal Crossing. All like mushed together into one game. It's fantastic. It's really good. It's been out for a few years, and they've added a lot of really big, cool updates to it. It's really cool. Morgan's got a point. No, not Jacob. No. Jacob has limited immortality, though. Yeah, but he doesn't choose when it turns off. I would want to choose when it was my time to go, if that makes sense. Just drink blood bags like Capri Suns. Yeah, I mean, that would maybe, I would still be like, kind of like, this is weird, but yeah, I guess it's what I got to do to get by instead of hurting people, right? Yes, he does. No, he doesn't. I thought the whole thing was like, so his immortality slows his age almost to or his age slowing slows down almost to the point of immortality. But the issue is like if they're away from I know that the whole point of Jacob is he's gonna be by the vampires forever. That's like Stephanie Meyer's happy ending. As long as there's vampires nearby, his powers are activated, so he has like immortality, whatever. But it's still not. That's still forfeiting too much of the control, in my opinion. I don't want someone else to be responsible for my immortality in those cases. I don't want to have to always hang out with other people for me to be immortal, if that makes sense. So, jumped into the stream, I'm immediately hooked. Whenever he chooses to stop turning into a wolf is when it turns off. Yeah, but and that's the whole point, though, is like he only has the wolf abilities, though, because the vampires are there. So, that's the whole thing of it, is it's still semi-dependent. You know me. Here's the thing, Morgan. You know me. You've lived with me long enough. You know that is too much control forfeited to an outside source. If I was a Twilight vampire, you know, I would have a little bit more autonomy about like the classification of immortality that I had, if that makes sense. That's my beliefs about it. Okay? Hello, anyone joining, by the way. Welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for joining. For those who don't know, Treasure X Trove there arguing with me. You gonna be a Cullen? That's cool. Yeah, I want to be a Cullen. I want to hang out. I want to like hang out with Alice and be like, yo, let's go play baseball. I want to be shiny. Yeah, I want to be shiny. Exactly. Those of you who don't know Morgan, aka Treasure X Trove there in the chat, is my amazing, incredible partner. She is someone who has supported me so much throughout the years and does an incredible job streaming. She has been really like making her own incredible little community. Please go follow her on all the social media. She does stuff here on Twitch. She does stuff here on YouTube, Twitter, TikTok, Instagram, you name it. She's all over the place. Go support the crap out of her. I'm so fucking proud of her all the time. Should play more Stardew Valley. I've never been past year 1. Me either. This is my first time getting this far in the game. It's really fun, though. Hope that you have a blast whenever you decide to play it again. Morgan's amazing. Go support her. Yeah, Morgan's the bestest. Exactly. Does that mean that in order to watch every TV show, he would have to watch them as a wolf? Only if I was a werewolf. But here's the other thing. I couldn't be a werewolf because I'm not Quileute. I'm not part of that tribe. I'm full-blown Korean, baby. There's no way I can get those powers. So, there we go. Figured it out. Morgan streams are very cozy and fun. Yeah, it's very good energy over in Morgan streams. Been up to like year 15? Well, I hope that you enjoy watching a total noob navigate the game and enjoy a bunch. We enjoyed like the Moonlight Jelly event the other day. I had a freaking blast with that. I had no idea that was a thing. Like, I just love the events that I get to experience for the first time in this game. It's really neat. I'm taking my written driver's test tomorrow. I'm very nervous. Hazel, like the color, you're going to do great. You absolutely got this because here's the thing. It's very, very daunting. That's valid to feel that way. But the fact that you're nervous about it is because it's very important to you. And if it's very important to you, it's more likely than not that you probably studied pretty well for it. You know your stuff. You're gonna do great. We believe in you. So, yeah. I do enjoy it. It's so nice to see people enjoying it for the first time since I can't do it again. Yeah, it's like one of those moments where it's like, what's a piece of media you would like to... That's a good question for chat. What's a piece of media that if you could go back and erase your memories of it so that you could experience it again for the first time, what would that be for you? I'm so curious. For me, it would either be rewatching the movie Scott Pilgrim vs. the World, even though some of it hasn't aged great. It's just a hilarious movie to me, for the most part. And it's just, like, stylistically really fun. Or replaying Final Fantasy VI, obviously my favorite game of all time. That's hard? Yeah, it is. Hades and Breath of the Wild? Okay, good picks, J-Stitches. Like those. Breath of the Wild and or One Shot? Okay. What a movie. I know, what a movie. Stardew Valley and What Remains of Edith Finch. Ooh, that's a good pick. What Remains of Edith Finch for the first time. When you go into that not knowing, is this going to be a horror game? Is it a thriller? Is this an act? Like, is this going to be like a mystery? Like, what is the point of this game? And you have no idea going into it's so good. It was... What Remains of Edith Finch is like... I like that game so much. I bought What Remains of Edith Finch's soundtrack on vinyl when I was at a con years ago. Because I fucking love that game. It's so good. It's so good. There's moments that are heavy. There's moments that are kind of creepy. Like, oh, God, it's good. And again, like, those of you who have never played that, we're not going to spoil it for you, but I recommend that game to so many people. There's some really fucked up things and heavy stuff in it, just as a warning, but it will probably make you cry in a good way as well. I have to do the show, but I don't want to erase my memory of it. Just want to see it again. Aw. I mean, that's a good pick. I know, sure, I'm maybe a little bit biased because Ethan is my little idiot brother, but god damn it, he wrote a fucking fantastic show. I have to do the show. Is very, very good, very solid. Play it. It's so good. Yeah. So if it's on Xbox Game Pass, those of you who've never played What Remains of Edith Finch, go check it out. It's a pretty short experience. It's single player, first person. It's older, so it should run on like most computers. It's pretty good. I'd rewatch Fruits Basket for the first time. Such a good show. Good pick. I mean, it's good. Mario RPG, Moody? Oh my god, let's get some love for Mario RPG. Damn. Super Mario RPG, the only official, like, Nintendo Square Soft JRPG. Like, so good. Actually, so good. What a good game. Like, Nintendo branded Squaresoft JRPG with Mario characters, but advanced JRPG systems, a really enticing overworld, super fun characters. Man, I love that game. It's so good. That's another one I've thought about possibly playing on the stream for like a retro boomer hour game. Like, I love that game. For a movie, Knives Out, I really enjoyed that one. That's a great movie. Honestly, Morgan and I didn't know what to expect going into that, but we really liked it a lot. It was very fun. For a show, I think Haunting of Hill House, possibly my favorite horror show series of all time. Honestly, out of all of Mike Flanagan's stuff that I've seen, I liked Haunting of Hill House the most. I thought it had the most gripping, like, cinematography. I thought that it had, like, really, really creepy storylines, good effects. The original Spyro, nice pick. We beat that for charity a few years ago, all in one sitting. I can't remember. I think we might have been raising for St. Jude. I can't really remember, though, but we did beat that a few years ago. I love the original Spyro. So good. I'd rewatch Inuyasha or Hunter x Hunter again. They're my two favorite anime of all time. All right. I mean, I'm a huge Rumiko Takahashi fan. She is my favorite mangaka of all time. Ranma Half is like... was a big awakening for me in a lot of ways when I was a kid. I absolutely love her work. So Inuyasha's up there for me as well. I like that. It's a good pick. For me, the piece of media I'd love to experience for the first time again is the Percy Jackson series. All right, yeah, I've heard the book. You guys have recommended the books to me 1,000 times. And I really want to check them out at some point. Again, with the whole, like, there's game passes for everything. I have to catch up on Netflix and blah, blah, blah. Like, I don't know when I'm going to have time to read them, but I'd love to. Mario Galaxy would be amazing. Totally different genre than Mario RPG, obviously, but I would love to play Mario Galaxy on stream. That game is awesome. Might make some people hurl, though, because the camera angles are pretty brutal at times. Like, holy crap. I do love that game, though. Very, very good stuff. I don't think I ever beat that game. Or maybe I beat that one and I never beat the second one. I can't remember. Okay, 12. Okay, we only have 12 energy. But we're getting a decent amount of resources. I guess we got cave carrots we could eat if we... Cave carrots would let us, like, do a little bit more. So maybe some cave carrots quick. Let's eat them up. My cat's telling me it's time for bed. Jenna, please go get some good rest. Thank you for being here. Really appreciate you a ton. I told Corey this later, just so that those of you, like you and Corey, I know you're both busy. You're doing your own streams, things like that. So you don't have to feel like you have to get stuck here for like late night modding or anything like that. We'll talk a little bit tomorrow about potentially expanding the team a bit. Corey said that they had a couple ideas as well. So we might do some cross-referencing and see if we're thinking of the same people and get maybe a couple new mods on the team if they are open to it, obviously. But yeah. Yeah, have a good night, Jenna. Seriously, thank you so much for being here. Appreciate you, Brian. No, I appreciate you. Thank you for being here, seriously. And yeah, thank you so much, Ina, for giving a shout-out to Jenna. Those of you who don't know, Jenna is a fantastic streamer. Very, very, very personable person. In general, just very funny. Go support the crap out of Jenna. Please, please do so. They do some good stuff over there. But thank you again for hanging with us. And again, we'll talk tomorrow a bit. I'll send a DM to the mod group. Purple rock? Wait, is there a purple rock? I'm colorblind. For those of you who are new, I am colorblind, so I actually don't know these things. Okay, that was a good one. Okay, we have just very limited time to do this. Okay, I think I'm gonna hit this. Oh, nice. Spawned a big rock right next to us. This is floor 11, so maybe we should just warp down to floor 10 next time. Starting to feel exhausted. That's fine. That's okay. Okay, getting stones for days. All right, get the hell out of here. Ah! Oh, my God. All right, okay. It's past 12. We got to get back to the farm. No! Leave the mine. Get out of here. Go, go, go. What kind of colorblind are you, if you don't mind me asking? My brothers are red-green. I'm slightly different than red-green. It's called green-red colorblind. Dutin colorblindness. I actually have in chroma glasses that the community helped me raise money for years ago, which was awesome. I use them every now and then when I'm gaming late at night, but most of the time, the reason you don't see me in them is I forget to put them on. It's the ADHD out of sight, out of mind thing. I gotta like put them like here on my desk so I remember to use them more, because not only are they good for my color blindness, but also the other thing I like about them is they have like anti-glare on them, so my eyes don't hurt as much when I'm staring at computer screens for hours on end. So I definitely got to start using them more, but they're dope as heck. But yeah, so I have a, what the hell? Stop. I have a lot of moments where my color blindness gets in the way while I'm gaming. So just something to keep in mind for people who are newer here, that I might miss some really obvious shit in the game that I'm playing at any given time because of the fact that I just cannot see the colors. Thanks for reminding me to put my glasses on. Yeah, I'm glad that I could give you a heads up to do so as well. It's something I forget far too often, but yeah. Well, I'll start doing it more, I promise. Okay, so we have these to put away. Playing with fire a little bit here because we only have 40 minutes, but I need to put the stuff back in the right place or my OCD will go crazy. So, okay, we're going to go sell the mushroom because I think that, yeah, mushroom doesn't have to go community center. Put our trash away here. Light that up. Light it up, baby. Yeah, that's the good stuff, yeah. All right, we got gold ore. Still didn't get enough iron ore yet. Poop. Poop, poop, poop. Yeah, the big issue was, yeah, it wasn't that they, my eyes were hurting from wearing them too much. I have a really wide head, and in Chroma, which is the company that I got them from, unfortunately only had like a one-size-fits-all option when I bought them, at least at the price point that I bought them at. Maybe they have more flexible bands and like glasses and like frames now or anything like that, but I unfortunately, when I wear them, they like really squeeze the sides of my head a lot. So that's a big thing for me. So brain literally too massive. I wish. Yo, Anime Fangirl, go get some good rest. Thank you so much again to anyone who hung out here tonight. Good God, the amount of generosity and support tonight, I still am not over it, which is why I've been a little bit flustered, as you guys can tell. And also, I'm using this new mic, and I'm just hoping that the sound quality is good. As I'm yelling about various things, I'm not peeking it or popping it too much here for you. Again, if I am, please let me know in chat. It's not considered rude. I want to be able to know it so I can make adjustments and make this mic work out the best, not only for myself, but also so that, I mean, this is going to be used for my voice acting. This is going to advance my career in some ways. So really excited to use it for that. Yo, what's up, Sport? Hello, hi. Hope you're doing well. It's been a while. Hope you're doing really well. Was lurking here. I hope that you enjoyed your lurk. Thank you. The sound's been fantastic. Thank you so much for letting me know. Thank you very, very much. Also, I saw someone say Unis Honest would be the thing, that if they could go back in time and rewatch something for the first time. Yeah, Unis Honest is definitely up there. I especially loved Unis Honest because, again, Ethan is one of my best friends in the world. And one of the nice benefits of that was he would give me behind the scenes stuff before videos would come out. Whoa! In stereo. What was that? What the fuck was that? An alien come visit? All right, level 5 mining. Choose, ooh, 1 ore per vein or chance for gems to appear in pairs. All right. Chat. Which one you'll get to see tomorrow? Well, this is probably the last day that I'm playing because I just realized it's like 2:30. I got to go to bed here. Geologist, is geologist better or miner better? I'd like to know. It's a thing on your farm. We'll find out whenever I play again, because I don't want to ruin it and then like not be able to save the day, you know. They're comparable. Maybe in different timelines you would have been able to be on Unis Honest. Yeah, I've shared this before. I was supposed to be on Unis Honest like a couple times. Like what they did with Sean, where they like just had him do like dumb shit. I was supposed, and like James Charles for the obstacle course, I was supposed to be on it a couple times. I was gonna like just fly out there and do videos with them. Ethan still wants me to get pepper sprayed whenever I move out to LA, and we were gonna possibly do that as a video where he was like, "I'm not gonna get pepper sprayed again, but you have to get pepper sprayed." And I was like, "Okay, I'll try it. I'll try anything once. I'll probably die, but whatever." Yeah, the nice thing about knowing Ethan is like when they'd film a video, knowing the behind the scenes of it and knowing about it ahead of time was really cool because I got to like spot a little bit more in each thing. So that was really neat. But obviously, I never got to be on it because COVID happened, and then I wasn't, you know, no one was traveling. It wasn't something that I was a big fan of trying to travel during. So, and they weren't seeing anyone either, as you guys remember. So it wasn't like I was able to take advantage of that. That would have been really cool, though. I know that Ethan has the redacted style video playlist on his YouTube channel that he occasionally does videos with friends with. Like him and Eddie did the bartending video and stuff like that. So I think that if we did a video together, it would maybe be something we'd both be able to do. And then like for my own channel, I'd maybe do the pepper spray thing. But we'd see. You were on it in spirit for their videos talking about YouTube thumbnails. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that is very true. I did get a little bit of a shout out. I don't think that I've ever gotten that many like comments that quickly on my YouTube channel than the thumbnail video where Ethan and Mark were like, "Yeah, we love Brian, but his thumbnails fucking suck." And I was like, "Yeah, they do." That's kind of the in joke, and I explained that. I explained that a couple streams ago as well, But it's just like, yeah, it was just a stupid thing that I like committed to making bad thumbnails on purpose. But it was just my thing, you know. When are you planning on moving to LA? Whenever the housing crisis bubble pops and there's actually property that wants us out there. But we've contacted a whole bunch, and a lot of them either haven't gotten back to us, which really sucks, or they get snatched up immediately. And then the other thing that's been happening is Ethan is the go-to contact in LA right now. I'm going to pick geologist, by the way. And so the big thing with him and Mika are very kindly when they get callbacks from places that we want to go see. They have been like FaceTiming us or taking videos and pictures and just like texting us. And they go and they do the tour in our place for us, which is really, really nice because it would suck to try to fly out there, look at the properties in person, and then be like, okay, cool, we like this place, and then by the time we fly back home, have someone else snatch it up. So they've been doing that for us, which is really nice, but Ethan has COVID right now, so he has been unable to go on house tours, and it sucks because he just told me that a couple of the properties just got back to him about being able to potentially do tours. So I'm sad. It's really funny because an explosion was heard in the night. Oh god. Okay, well, we'll find out about the explosion in the morning of the next time we play this game, which might be tomorrow. I don't know. Might do a Monday stream. Might get back to Jack Chaos and the JO crystals for Monday. We haven't played that in a while. But oh yeah, wait. I keep forgetting. I literally have to power level in the game. See, another game I have to commit time to that I don't have the time to. It sucks. Yeah, it's a bummer. But yeah, Ethan and Mika are doing that for us, which is so nice. One of the perks of us being close friends. In the beginning, he was sending Morgan and me the details of places he wanted us to move to. And he was like, I'm being selfish. All of the places I'm sending you guys are like 5 minutes away from me in my neighborhood. So he wanted us to move into his neighborhood, which we might still end up doing. There's no guarantee we'll be able to, just again with the way that like everything is set up right now in the world. But yeah, he was sending us only listings for a while that were only in his neighborhood, which I thought was really nice. That was very sweet of him, but also, I don't know. We'll see what happens. The prices of everything are raising through the roof as well. It's been very hard to just like justify that stuff. It's like, it's kind of good to just vibe where we are at the moment, and then if something comes along where we're able to get a really good deal and get out there at like our original budgeted price, we'll take it. But it's not the worst thing in the world to be chilling here, especially I got the new mic upgrade. I'm hoping that remote voice acting work starts taking off a lot more now, because the quality of this microphone, as you guys have heard during the stream, I believe is better. I hope it's better. And it should be very interesting to toy around with and start auditioning with. I think it will be really neat for me. God, yeah, when I moved up to Seattle, I basically had to search for a new apartment without a tour because I tried to do low-income apartment housing, but was denied because I flew up to Seattle to look at the low-income apartment and had to fly back within 2 hours of arriving in Seattle. God, that is a nightmare. I'm so sorry you had to deal with that, Ina. Sounds very nice. Oh my god, I'm so glad. Thank you so much, everybody. All of you are really nice. Jessiful, hello, by the way. Sorry that you're joining here right as we're, like, ending the stream. Let us know what roles you get. If I'm not under NDA, I don't know if I'm allowed to share this. Actually, I do know that I'm allowed to share this because it's now publicly listed on one of my public listings. I got a role as a security guard slash like facility guard. Very small bit part. I mainly just yelled like I was dying. But it was a bit part that I got for an animation called Coral Punk, which is not quite out yet. But it was a college kid like animator's capstone project. And they were recruiting. And it was something where I was like, this would be a cool resume builder because it's an original work. It's not like it's a fan dub, which you should not be, by the way. Quick voice acting 101 tip. If you're doing fan dubs, fantastic practice. Really cool. Very good. do not put them on your portfolios. Do not mention those to casting agents. They do not take those. It actually hurts you to put those onto those. Just as a heads up. And especially if you do the thing that I've seen too many small, like, starting voice actors doing, where they go, oh, I was the voice of Cloud Strife in a Final Fantasy VII web comic fan dub. So I'm the official voice of Cloud Strife. No, you're not. The voice acting world knows you're not. You have now lied to a casting agent who will now blacklist you from ever getting jobs from the companies they work with. Do not do that. Do not do that. Big 5'5" security guard, super scary. Yeah, I'm a little, like, goofy, so I'm the voice of multiple guards. But I basically got to be like, oh my god, sir! Like that kind of thing, and be like, ah! Like, dying noises. It was really fun. Again, it was something that I did because it was an original animation that I got to do. Sure, it was a student director, but these are the types of, like, original works that when they get published, as a voice actor, they do build up your portfolio. They look really good on it. So I had a blast doing it. It was really, really funny and really, really fun. So I'm very excited for whenever it comes out. I have no idea when it will. It might have already come out as far as I know. I'll have to, like, go do a search for it or something. But it was great to work with the team that I worked with, and everyone who I worked with was, like, really, really talented and very, very funny. So good stuff. But yeah, so I did that. That was really cool. Obviously, I've mentioned I'm in My Beautiful Paper Smile, One Dreamer Prologue, Boyfriend Dungeon is 7. There's also another game studio that I cannot mention anything about. I will not pull a Boyfriend Dungeon and accidentally leak this ahead of time, like I did with 7's role. But there is another dating sim visual novel game that I did not land the part for, but the studio wrote back to me and they were like, holy shit, we loved all of your auditions and you were in the top 3 of our picks for every role, but you just weren't number 1. We liked your voice so much that if our game gets enough funding, we're gonna like write a character, like, so that you can, like, audition for it. So that is something that would be amazing. I don't know if the game is going to get the funding that it needs, but they're like, we have, like, this character that we're in the midst of writing that your voice would be perfect for. So are you open to auditioning again? Auditioning loosely using the term for this character that we want you for, as, like, a callback. So I don't know if it will, like, again, it's one of those things that if it happens, awesome. If it doesn't, very flattered. Feels kind of cool that I was told this thing, and was considered for this thing. But yeah, that's it. I haven't been putting in as many auditions as I normally do. I've been mentioning that a lot recently. I've just been very busy, but I think now that I have the mic, the motivation's going to be back there, and I'm, like, really, really, really excited to start doing more and more auditions. I actually just scouted out a couple. I had a few sent to me. So I do have stuff in the pipeline that's coming down here that's going to be hopefully good for me, and hopefully with this thing, once I get my sound figured out, because part of the issue with this mic is it's sensitive enough now that it kind of picks up, not on stream, but when you process any audio in, like, something like Adobe Audition, for instance, you can hear a little bit of the bounce back off of my desk, which I try to avoid, and I was able to get away with the USB Wave 3, but, like, you can hear a little bit of, like, not the vibration of my desk, but the sound of my, like, the wooden sound of the desk as my voice hits it, kind of, a little bit. So that's something that I'm just going to probably put down, like, a mat or, like, a blanket or something on my desk to get rid of. Very easy fix. But outside of those small tweaks, hopefully we'll get there. Hopefully we'll figure it out. Hopefully we'll get some more rolls here. And I'll be able to have more exciting news so that I don't bore everyone to death with the same content over and over in each stream. But I really appreciate everyone here. Like, thank you so much to every single one of you who supported the journey. This microphone is like awesome, and I am unbelievably blown away that doing work from my home about video games and card games and my geeky hobbies that I used to get beat up for when I was in like school is my livelihood, and it has allowed me to, do cool things, like really, really cool things. Like, thank you for just being awesome. Thank you again. And again, like right now we're being actively sponsored by a food company. That was a pipe dream of mine when I was like a beginning content creator. I was like, I hope I get sponsored by a food company someday. That'd be dope. And now we're getting sponsored by a food company. Like, it's wild. So bored of the same content, continues to listen to you tell the same story for the 500th time and enjoying it as if I've heard it for the first. I'm sorry to those of you who do get bored by the same content over and over again. I've lived a very long life, but I only have X number of exciting stories to tell. But I'm so happy that some of you find it entertaining even into the 500th time. That's very sweet of you, Ina. Thank you so much to everyone who's here right now. I'm going to send you guys over to my very good friend, D-Tune, aka Jordan. Jordan is one of my very, very close friends. He's one of parts of my core group of friends here on Twitch. So I'm going to send you over there. He's doing a clip review of the IRL paranormal stream that he did most recently. He's also been talking about some more important things that happened during that stream, as far as setting boundaries and things for his community. I didn't really want to bring any of that up here, just due to the fact that I don't want that drama sort of thing going on. I'm already very aware of the situation. My mod team and myself and a bunch of other people all communicated with other mod teams, and we've taken care of everything like that. But we hope that we hope that our community continues to stay safe. Corey and Jenna and I have done a lot of work behind the scenes to make sure that, and Bunny Moon has been very involved as well. Like, a bunch of awesome mods have done so much great work behind the scenes to make sure that this place always has this vibe, always has this energy, always has this positivity and stuff. Not in a toxic positivity way. We don't do the forced PMA stuff. That wasn't a jab at Sean, by the way, either. That was just positive mental crap. That was not a jab at Sean. Please don't take that out of context. But it's not that forced positivity that becomes toxic here. It's because people enjoy each other's company genuinely. There's a genuine, we talk about serious shit and heavier shit all the time here. But you guys always have a great, respectful way of navigating boundaries. And that means a lot. That means so much to me. So, you're right, there are people who took it too far. Yeah, but that wasn't Sean's fault, really. I mean, it was one of those things that was an unfortunate byproduct of those people who, again, don't understand boundaries. And I think that we're very on the same page when it comes to boundaries here in this community. It's one of those very important things that we regularly remind people of and enforce whenever we can. So, yeah. I blame the people who took it too far. Yeah, 100%, Ina. Yeah, I agree with you. But I get nervous commenting on yours or Morgan's tweets. I don't understand people who do stuff like that. Don't ever be nervous. Here's the thing. I get sad sometimes when I put up a tweet and it gets even if it's oh, it got a 200 likes and no one wrote on it. I love talking to people on Twitter whenever I can. I don't see everything because I'm not constantly on Twitter, but I try to like a lot of the replies. I don't like all of them just because sometimes I'm I feel like I'm just spamming the people I follow, since Twitter's algorithm shows people who follow you the tweets that you like sometimes. But it's nice to interact every now and then. I've been showing up to the Discord for even a little bit each day as well recently, which has been very cool. And then there's also just a lot of moments here, YouTube videos, etc. Where it's really nice to see people comment. So please don't be afraid of commenting. I will not, bite your head off for the most part. Unless those boundaries are crossed for some reason. I wish Twitter was like Tumblr, where they don't show likes if you don't want to. Yeah, it's too much. I don't always have good replies, so I drop hearts. Hearts are wonderful, universally good across the board, seriously. Yeah, Instagram post, same thing. I'm hey, I thought people wanted to see what I was up to today, I haven't posted on Instagram in a long time, though, so it's all good. Anyway, chat. and TikTok, same. Someone reminded me the other day I haven't put up a TikTok in 1,000 years. I got to get back on it. But, again, thank you. Thank you to every single one of you who was hanging out here tonight. Thank you for making this the best community on the internet. It really is. We're going to send you over to another one of the best communities on the internet over in Jordan's streams. Thank you, Late Night Gang. You're fantastic. Thank you so much for all of the follows, the bits, the subs, the resubs, the gifted subs, the donations. Thank you to those of you who have already signed up for Factor. Like, holy God, Christ almighty. Like, there's so much support lately, and I cannot say anything that could even remotely come close to the amount of thanks and the gratitude that I have right now. Like, thank you all for just being amazing. I just came in from Jordan's stream. Well, we're going to send you right back. Thank you. All of you are great. I'm going to start the raid now so that we can get some people over to my good friend Jordan, aka D-Tune. Please stick around. Good energy over in that community as well. Again, reviewing the IRL ghost clips from his... oh, yeah, raid message. Oh, my God. Jesus. I'm going to do... here we go. Oh, my God. Thank you for the reminder. Jesus Griminy. Okay. Copy-paste this. Copy-paste this. Oh, wait. Why did that show up like that? What the heck? Or a ghost? No. Smooch more ghosts. Smooch more ghosts. That's the one. Smooch more ghosts. Smooch more ghosts. There we go. Copy-paste that one. We're going to go ahead. We're going to send you over that way. Thank you so much, everybody. I hope that you have an absolutely wonderful morning, afternoon, evening, night, whatever it may be for you. You guys are the best in the world. I love every single one of you so very much. I really, really do. Finger hearts as usual. Gonna go ahead and end the stream here. See you all over there for a little bit, and then I gotta dip and get some rest. So goodbye, everybody. Goodbye. Thank you, everyone, so much. Tonight was unbelievable. Thank you. Good night. Bye. Why is that not...